Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report. It's Friday happy hour, little March Madness action. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I'm going to be live here for the next 4 hours, and I plan on watching a lot of college basketball. I plan on having a few drinks with my friends. I plan on doing a lot of duck races today, but most importantly, we're going to have ourselves a hell of a time. So if you're drinking with me, spam me down below, and if you're not, believe me, I'm not going to get upset. I know it's very early on the West Coast, but you know what? I'm meeting up with my wife's mom. After today's show, we're going to go out, we're going to go grab some food, we're going to grab some drinks, watch a little bit more of March Madness, and this is probably one of my favorite times of the year because when I first started thinking about how the hell am I going to do a show for me live on YouTube, it was all about I want to talk Raiders, I want to talk NFL, I want to hang out with my friends like I am at a bar watching sports. And today, March Madness, I think, is the epitome of doesn't matter who you're with, as long as you're with the right people, your people. You can go to a game, you go to a bar, you have a drink or two, watch the games, and you're just absolutely locked in. So cheers to all y'all out there, and if you came here to bang, today is going to be one hell of a program here. So cheers to the nation. So let's talk about here what's coming up on the show. This is a Raiders program. I know we're going to do a lot of March Madness stuff today, but what I wanted to get into before we get in all the March Madness shenanigans, before we get into all the other drinking shenanigans, I do want to get into essentially like some Raiders news and rumors that have happened over the past 24, 48 hours, and I've never added Lopez, the other List 5, so it might just have to be a List 5 and a List 4 logo for the build-up area. So we'll kind of go through some of the things that I just think are important for Raider fans to know out there, because I know I'm not the only one that yesterday I was watching March Madness. Today I've been watching March Madness, so I've been trying to do my best to just keep you guys up to date on the top 9 most important things around the silver and black. Then we're going to be watching the games. If there's a certain game that you want me and my guys to pay attention to, you'll kind of see down below all the different scores that are happening with the games that are going on right now. Like if there's a Kentucky alum in the building and you're like, hey, Mitch, I want you to focus. I want you to call the Kentucky game. F it, man. Let's rock. Let's have a good time today. Then we have our own Raiders Report March Madness where we're going to do 32 duck races today. Well, technically 33. One's going to be for money, and if you want to get in today's duck race 50-50 raffle, it's a $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. But if you already paid to get in our Raiders Report March Madness, winner's going to go home with $1,600. We're going to do all the round 1 games today. We're going to have some drinking deals. We're going to have some fun. And if you're here in the building, my dad's in the building, spamming Rebel, and I don't know if y'all know this, today is Rebel Montana's birthday. If you don't spam HBD for Rebel Montana, I'm going to tell y'all to get the hell out of here. In fact, if we can get 100 Rebels down below, I'm getting this thing going with the beer bong. We're banging for Rebel. It's his freaking birthday, man. Night Devil in the building. Pop Tops, what's going on, dude? Sector, Tycoon, Grave, I see you there. Dad, what's up, what's up? We got Kevin. We got Burnell, Zalesbo. What's going on? Yoda Jenkins is in the building. Oh, man, today's going to be a hell of a day, and I can't wait to get it going. Also, again, yes, we're going to be doing a lot of March Madness, but at the end of the day, I want y'all to ask me questions. Hashtag Raiders Super Chat. You know the drill. And before we get into that very first super, I do want to show y'all what our deals here are on today's program. I don't know how I'm going to feel at the end of this show, but I have a feeling that my wife and my wife's mom are going to have some catching up to do when they pick me up here in a few hours. So here's going to be the deal, okay? Every super chat that comes in, I think at the end of the day, the fact that people spend their hard-earned money, their time on a day like today where today's my favorite day to honestly not be on YouTube. I'll be very clear. Like today's one of those days where I like to just watch the games, sit back and relax, and if you're sending in your money today, I hope everyone that's here, cheers to all y'all, even if only 1% of you end up doing it, well then, hey, that's still, 20 people right now just did that. If you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo, every time an alley-oop goes up and goes down, I got a happy dad, I got a beer ready to rock and roll. Obviously, if you bang, I got a bunch of happy dads here ready to rock, and for those that don't know, Reed's birthday is Monday. Chugs is in Houston on vacation. He's visiting his family. So we got Lopez here in the building. And Lopez, I would say, is Chat Sports' top partier. I don't know, man. If Lopez shows up at a party, you know shit's about to go down. He's kind of been made famous here for the Locos. You told me you got a brand new Loco flavor today.
I've never tried it.
If we get a $500 Venmo, I'm going to do a 4 Loco boot, which there's a reason why it's a gigantic price, because if it happens right now, this entire show is effed up. So I just want to be very, very clear on that. I'll make you another deal. If we get 10 bangs in the first hour, I'll do a 4 Loco boot. We'll add to it. Lopez, appreciate you pulling up today.
You're setting yourself up for failure.
See, I'm just setting myself up for a good time.
Oh, you're right.
I'm trying, because it can't happen. If it happens at like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock before they pick me up, that's bad. If it happens now, I got at least a little bit of time.
You can work it off.
Got a little bit of time here to get my shit back together. So we got some super chats. Let's get to them down below. Rebel Montana says, appreciate it, everyone. Rebel, you think we've gotten 100 Rebels down below? I'll let you say it, Reb. You let me know. Ron Bailey just got my amazing shirt today. Had to update the pic. Dude, love the new picture. I've been seeing a bunch of people been rocking the Raiders Report gear. And if y'all don't know, if you want some Raiders Report merch, go to chatsports.com/RR shop. You'll probably hear me talk about it from time to time. I actually I got a message yesterday from somebody from the Crosby family that saw the F the Ravens shirt. And they were like, I need one of these. Send them the link. And all I'm saying is the Crosby family's going to be rocking some F the Raven. I don't know who, but I know that some were purchased. So it's shout out to my guy El Churro on IG. I've had the opportunity to get to know him, his family, got to meet him in person. Probably shit, man. That's probably, 3 years ago at this point. I don't even know if you're here, but absolutely unbelievable. Rebel said, yeah, we hit 100. So, Reb, I got you here. Kendall, Madness. I think you mean March. Oh, excuse me, Matt Madness over March Madness. Wrestling is king. Are you from Iowa?
Dude, this is Gage's
Are you
burner.
from Penn State? Who?
This is Gage's burner.
Probably. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love wrestling. I kind of wrestled a little bit when I was a kid. I got my ass kicked a few times, and then I stopped doing it. But like growing up where I grew up, like there's like wrestling is it's a lifestyle. Like it's not even a sport. Like if you're not serious about it, you're never going to make it. Like one of my buddies in high school, we wrestled at Penn State, and he was a great high school wrestler. He didn't do anything at Penn State. Now, he went up against the guy, 4-time national champion Olympic wrestler, so he used to talk to me all the time about practices. Dad, I don't know if you remember Dylan Daly, but, like, he used to talk to me all the time about the practices, and he would be like, dude, like, I get my ass whooped every single day, and that's just how it goes. Yoda Jenkins, what's going on? Appreciate y'all. Kendall, thank you for tuning in to today's show. I think we had one more come in. Steve Gallagher, good morning, Mitch. End of the nation, new profile photo. What do y'all think? Cheers on FUCLA to choke today. Fight on. Who does UCLA even play today? Aren't they a 7 or 10 seed?
They're a 7. They play UCF.
UCF?
Yep, Central Florida.
What's crazy is I don't even know who I took in that game. Though this Santa Clara, Kentucky game is electric. So what we're going to do today is when games get close, I'm really going to try to talk about them a little bit more in depth because, again, like I want to be able to watch these games, hang out with all y'all. So right now we got Kentucky down 2 points against Santa Clara. Do you remember who you took in this game? Because I have no idea
Kentucky. I took the Wildcats.
You know what? I'm looking at it right now. I also took the Wildcats, so I'm going to be rooting for Kentucky
we know what we
in
need.
This one. Did y'all fill out a bracket? Y for yes, Ed for no. Did you fill out a bracket? I'm actually number 1 on Chat Sports right now. I don't know where I'm at in my family bracket, but the fact that I'm number 1 on Chat Sports is hilarious because I know probably the least amount of college basketball, though my wife's number 1 in my family bracket, and she picked, I swear to God, she picked the winner of that game, like of all the games. Have you ever seen the Corgi on Instagram?
Yes.
So she followed the Corgi on Instagram. She messaged the person who ran the account. They've been like DMing back and forth, and she picked like basically all the games after that Corgi. The only game that she went with her like own gut on was VCU North Carolina. She went with North Carolina. I was talking to my dad this morning about it. I went VCU. Watching that game with her last night was absolutely electric. I think she finally realized what March Madness is all about. All right, who did you pick to win March Madness? Let me know down below. Lopez is going to give some shout-outs, and for those of you that don't know today is a special day. It's not only Rebel Montana's birthday, it's March Madness. I've been doing this show for a long time, and I love the opportunity to go live for non-Raiders type of shows because at the end of the day, I think people that watch this are real ones. I think people that watch this program are, if you're watching me today, it's because you just like hanging out with us. So we got 45 seconds left in this Santa Clara, Kentucky game. Santa Clara goes up for a 2, and oh my God, a rebound. And it falls out of his hands. It's going to stay with Santa Clara. He kind of a little bit of a dribble drive, put up the shot. It was a clean look. Same man? Oh, I think his hand got stuck in the net when he went for the rebound.
Come down with it.
Yikes.
That's crazy.
All right, this one goes out to Rebel Montana. Happy birthday, bro. Bang! Clara gets it in. They're at right around the three-point line in the corner. Dribble. They're going to drive now. Left hand goes up. Shot. Is there going to be a foul? No. Rebound. Kentucky. Ball's on the ground.
Jump ball. Who has possession?
Are they going to call timeout? Kentucky still has it. Are they going to call jump ball or do they give the timeout? They gave the timeout to Kentucky. Wow. I don't know, dude.
Our bracket's still alive.
I don't know, dude. Rebel, cheers to you, man. Happy birthday to you.
Who y'all got in March Madness? I see a couple people saying Duke. Amon saying Duke. I see Papa Renz saying St. John's. I see Arizona from Lucero.
My dad's he's a New York guy, so he's big on St. John's. I was kind of surprised they were only ranked a 5 seed. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I thought that they'd be ranked a little bit higher. Shout out to Seth for being in the building. Rebel, Ohio State needs a label. Choking hazard. I mean, that was a good game yesterday, I thought.
It's a great way to open the tournament.
It was a great way to get it started. We have an Ohio State channel, so he was live, Reb. He was live on that one, so to kind of like watch that downfall, it's fun. Also, Harry, he's a TCU guy.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
so,
about
like,
that.
it was cool to be able to watch it from, like, TCU fandom, Ohio State fandom on both sides. I love being able to do that type of stuff here. Like, honestly, like today at Chat Sports yesterday, we got all of our TVs on. Guys are still, pumping out content, getting the workout. But it's cool because, like you'll see somebody like be working on something, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh my God, and then it's just like 20 dudes over around one TV, and we're all kind of busting each other's balls because we have a giant Chat Sports tournament. First place gets, I think, first, second, and third get a money prize. Yeah. First place gets by far the most. I don't remember what it is exactly. But, I mean, it's like it was free for us to enter. Shout out to James. Shout out to Brett for doing it for us. But a lot of money riding on some of these. All right, so we're going to go again back here to Santa Clara, Kentucky. There's 25.2 seconds to go. Inbound here at Kentucky. They're coming up the court, 23-22. They're down 2 points. Santa Clara's got 10 fouls, so, I mean, they could. That wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, they'd be in the double bonus.
Kentucky, oh, my God, he lobs it. Risky pass. Up and in, and he got it. 9.9 seconds. Here comes Santa Clara. Tie ball game. Santa Clara, 6-5. Got a good look for 3. Got it! What a bucket! 73-70. Kentucky to tie. Got it!
God!
They got it! Oh, my goodness. We're going to overtime. Is it going to count? Is it going to count? Oh, my goodness. So Santa Clara came down, knocked an open 3. Then Kentucky down on the other end. They had about 1.9, about a half-court heave, a little bit closer. And it off the back, and it goes in.
Oh, my God.
I mean, was that no doubt out of his hands in time?
I think it was.
I mean, he's pulling up 1, 2, this 2 steps past half court.
Oh, it's in.
Clearly out. We're going to overtime. Oh, my goodness. This is March. $50 bangs for the rest of this Kentucky game. Let's get after it today. That was freaking sick, man. I mean, this is why I love this time of the year.
This is March.
That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. All right, so we got Texas Tech, Akron game. Tech, obviously, they're up now 62-54. Arizona in the Battle of the Iced Teas blowing out Long Island. And then you got Virginia. I don't even know who they're playing, but that's
Wright State.
Who?
Wright State.
Okay. There you go.
Don't ask me
that's
anything else
that's
about
a 3
Wright State.
against a 14 seed. That's all I know. I took Virginia in that game. I took Virginia pretty far in my bracket. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Though I also took Akron. So with this Kentucky-Santa Clara game getting ready to go to overtime, since today's show, again, is about the Raiders, and there are some Raiders things to hit, I kind of want to go through, and I'm going to hit some of these Raiders news. Let's hit the first 5 Raiders notes in there, or as many as we need to hit, and then I'll kind of talk about this Kentucky and Santa Clara game as it goes. Mr. Serge Ray says, dope shirt, Mitch. Thank you, dude. We did this shirt. We went live for when Pete Carroll got fired. We went live for 11 hours and 11 minutes, and only 100 people have this shirt. So if you ever see somebody rocking this, it means that they banged when Pete Carroll got fired. And as a Raiders fan, a lot of good shit has happened this offseason. I could make the argument that that might have been the best thing that's happened all off-season long. So we got a little bit of a break here in this Kentucky-Santa Clara game. It's in overtime. The other reason why that's so electric is one of our guys here at Chat Sports, Smitty, he's actually live on our main YouTube channel. He needed Kentucky to win this game for his parlay to continue. And I'm not going to get into the details, but there was a quote that was said, "I need this so I can eat this week." So we've been pulling for Smitty all day today.
Quote?
What?
That's a Smitty quote.
Oh, I mean,
need this so I can eat this week.
It was he was down bad. I guess he didn't do well yesterday. So if you want to see a guy freak out, he's live on our main YouTube channel. But he needed Kentucky to win. So when that bucket went in, I heard him from all the way down at the other end of the hallway here. We'll probably go to some Smitty stuff from time to time. So this Kentucky game is getting ready to tip off here in overtime. They got 5 minutes. Once it gets down there, probably right around the 2 minutes, Lopez will kind of just transition to talking about and covering that game. Or anytime that there's a bucket, we'll obviously update the score. Kentucky got the tip. Let's go to some Raiders news to know. We'll kind of bounce back and forth. If you don't know, the Las Vegas Raiders have $25.4 million salary cap space according to Over the Cap. Now, I should mention, Spencer Burford is still not yet on the Raiders salary cap. He's got a 1-year deal. If I had to guess, probably going to be somewhere around that vet min. Let's say they give him a little bit more for math's sake. Let's say they give him about $1.4 million. So an often question that I've been getting asked is, how much money do we have left to spend in terms of free agency? If you don't know, the Raiders, they have to give their rookies that they draft, the 10 rookies that they got, right? So they got pick 1, 36, 67, 102, 117, 134, 175, 185, and then they got 2 picks in the 7th round. I don't remember those exactly. I think it's like 208 and then 219. That cost $12.75 million. 3-ball, Kentucky off the rim. Is he going to be able to save it? He does. Gets it out to his teammate. Oh, that's a hell of a rebound there by the Wildcats. So then you got 12.75 here for the rookies. If you do the math, the Raiders right now should be somewhere around in this $11.25 million overall to be able to spend. Again, that is a projection. I'm not saying it's exactly how much we have. It's merely a projection. So if you're thinking about who could we sign, who could we be looking at, 3 Santa Clara buckets, 76-75. Oh, my God, what a big bucket there by Santa Clara to answer. 3:37 to go. So you got about $11.25 million to spend here for the Raiders in free agency, and they still have a few other needs that I would like for them to be able to do. The next big story around the Raiders that's been getting a lot of attention, another bucket here for Kentucky. They're up 77-76. You guys have probably heard this like Raiders succession plan in regards to Mark Davis, in regards to some of the reports that came out yesterday. So according to Adam Schefter, NFL owners are scheduled to vote on a Raiders succession plan that gives Silver Lake co-chief executive officer Egan Durbin the option to purchase a majority stake in the team from a longtime owner, Mark Davis. If you guys don't know who Egan Durbin is, this is another guy that's like very close to Tom Brady. I actually believe he already owns 7.5% of the Raiders. So when you see stories like this, I obviously want to talk about them, but also at the exact same time, there's other reports that end up going out there. So here's some things that ESPN had to say on the NFL owners that are getting set to meet with this Raiders succession plan. And it's NFL owners are scheduled to vote on a Las Vegas Raiders succession plan that gives Silver Lake co-chief executive officer Egan Durbin the option to purchase a majority stake in the team from longtime owner Mark Davis, according to multiple ownership and team executives with direct knowledge of the situation. Although sources close to Davis say he has no intention of selling his majority stake, the vote would mean that if and when Davis or his heirs did decide to sell, Durbin and a limited partner would have the option to buy the club. Owners would then have to approve Durbin as the new controlling owner per league rules. Four sources with knowledge of the situation said that owners will also vote on Davis selling roughly 7% of the team to Durbin and another limited partner, Michael Meldman. That sale would put the team's valuation at nearly $10 billion. Two of those sources said owners will vote at the transactions at the annual league meetings held in Phoenix starting March 29th. According to an agenda distributed to club this week, the league's finance committee has already approved the option agreement with Durbin, according to two sources and with direct knowledge of the situation. So another 3-ball just went in for Santa Clara. They're up 2 points over Kentucky. And I do want to get into the next story here in just a moment. It's going to be around Jalen Nailor and how I believe his agents have failed him. And I had somebody reach out to me yesterday, and I do wonder if, based on some of the things that I said and some of the things that I was talking to them about, if it changed what Jalen Nailor's representatives did. We'll talk about Jalen Nailor here in just a moment, but we got a 79-79 ball game here. Santa Clara up against Kentucky. Santa Clara's got the ball at midcourt now. 1:45 to go, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Now they're dribbling, dive, shot out top for three, and it's short. I mean, that barely hit the front iron there.
Legs are probably gashed right now.
Yeah, gas. I mean, and you got to think, you're coming out guns a-blazing in a game like this.
Oh, 100%.
Texas Tech game is interesting. I mean, the Zips. I need the Akron Zips to come away with a dub. Kentucky dribbling it. They're going to kick it. Pass. Top of the key. Right at the foul line. 0-0. Backing it down. Spin moves. Goes in, and they're going to get a foul on them. I don't love that play. It seems like a lot of ISO one-on-one ball for Kentucky, but they're going to end up here going to the stripe. Got to be able to make your free ones. Owe going to the free throw line for 2.
That's the guy that Kentucky wants the ball in his hands. It's their senior guard.
Yeah, okay.
So they want him.
I mean, you're an SEC guy, so do you follow basketball the way
big basketball guy.
Yeah, see, I like college basketball much more than I like NBA, but to say I watch a lot of games would be a lie. First one's good, 80-79. For anybody that picked this game, who'd y'all go with, Kentucky or Santa Clara? Who'd you go with, Kentucky or Santa Clara? 80-79 is the score. Second shot's up, and it's good. Rattles them both in. 81-79. Let me know down below who you got. Type S for Santa Clara, the 10 seed, or K for Kentucky, the 7 seed. 1:06 remaining. Santa Clara's got the ball. I mean, they're kind of slowing it up here. They got their guard. He's at the 3. He's trying to get one-on-one. Oh, my God. He throws up a 3. He gets swatted. And he falls down. Breakaway. Huge dunk, Kentucky. See, you're just trying to force it. You're trying to get a 3. You got a long defender on you. You thought you could beat him, and now you're going to be forced to call a timeout. Is that how many timeouts do they have left? That's their first timeout. So they still got 3 timeouts remaining, 48.5 seconds. Kentucky's got a 4-point lead, and in this game, that feels like a lot. I mean, that feels like a lot. I can't believe that this game ended the way that it did. Or this game went to overtime. I mean, this is the best part of the year. I love this time of the year because it's craziness in sports. Like last night, Alex, she has UNC. I took VCU. They're up, I think it was like 19 points at the time. Mm-hmm. And she was she was kind of making fun of me a little bit because she had a perfect bracket at the time. She's number 1 in our family fantasy, March Madness pool, and I don't even know how much the winner gets in that. It's not a lot, but again, it's bragging rights. And she's like, oh, and I'm going to win this game. And I look at her, I'm like, I don't know. Like, there's like 14 minutes left. Like, anything can happen. And we watched the final 14 minutes of that game. You would have swore I was a VCU alum and she went to North Carolina her entire career. Like, I mean, it was so cool to be able to battle it out. But, like, that's one of the fun parts about March. Like, and now today, she's like, I want to go to a bar. I want to watch some games. And that doesn't happen often, I'll tell you that.
You got a good one.
Hopefully, right? No, I know I do. Akron, that's 66-62.
They're creeping back.
And that's the thing, man. Like, the longer and longer you let teams hang around with you when you're the big seed, more pressure goes on you. But that was a hell of a drive there. Kentucky going to Texas Tech going to the stripe. To the 320 people that are here in the building right now, shout out to all of y'all pulling up today on the Raiders Report. We'll go into some more Raiders news here in just a moment. We'll get into some of our round one games as well because, oh my God, another block, fast break. Oh, man, fouled. And now you get the foul. Kentucky going to the line, 31.6 seconds. They're up 4. Smitty's got to be just
feeling good
on cloud 9. Though, could you imagine if he would have picked Santa Clara and that game would have ended the way that it did?
Oh, my God.
Britt and Best, what up? See the DC video. If the Raiders are willing to pay Gino's contract mostly, don't you think the Saints would do the same for Derek Carr? Win-win. So, again, like, here's the hard part about the Derek Carr contract situation. I don't really know if anybody truly knows how much money it's going to require to get DC, because I talked about it yesterday in a video where ESPN reported, like, apparently, Derek Carr's cap hit could be $69.2 million this upcoming season. Now, the other number that I saw floated out there on Spotrac was like Derek Carr could be $36 million. $36 million, why would the New Orleans Saints pay $36 million for Derek Carr to, like, no matter what, they're going to pay that money, right? Like, from what it sounds like, they're willing to pay that money. They've had to move some money around. I don't see New Orleans willing to do that, because if you want a quarterback that's making that much, like, for the Saints and their cap situation, I mean, you're a Saints fan. Would you see them just cutting ties with DC and letting them go play with the Raiders? Like, I mean, I'll also say this, though, Britton. I think even if Derek Carr was the same price tag as Joe Flacco, I don't know if it's a great idea because of the blind loyalty. And I think that that's really the only word that I can use. Not that you shouldn't love DC. I think there's a lot of Raiders fans out there that should absolutely love them. But you're going to get that 1% of fans that are going to be like, it's time to bench Fernando Mendoza and put in Derek Carr. And, like, that can never happen. Where I don't see that happening with Joe Flacco. So, like, again, man, like, I know DC's got a lot of love from a lot of people, but there ain't no way in hell, if I can go get Joe Flacco for $5 million, why would you not do that instead of giving up a draft pick for a quarterback? And I know it's DC, but I'm not looking at Derek Carr as a starter in that situation. I'm looking at him as more of a bridge. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I mean, also, we have to remember, like, and this is the other thing that is the truth, right? And don't get me wrong, timing is everything. Timing changes things. The Raiders told Derek Carr that he was going to be a backup. He wasn't happy with that. He had to leave the team, and that's ultimately what led to his fallout with the Raiders as well. It was on DC. It was also on Josh McDaniels. It was also absolutely on the Raiders. Like, I know that. But, they told Derek, hey, like, at this current time, I need you to be a backup. And, he wasn't happy about it. So I just think that we got to be able to figure out what's best for the Raiders. And I don't really think that bringing in DC is truly what's best for the Raiders. I don't. Like, I think it causes more drama than what's needed for a backup quarterback situation. Like, I'm team no drama for the Raiders this season. 85-82, Kentucky gets the ball in, and they are fouled. This is the only part of college basketball that I do not like. How at the end of the game, everything turns into just free throws.
That's just every basketball game, though, especially if it's close.
I don't know. I wish it would be like, I just want to see like them play. Like, play it out. Like, I get the free throws. I get it. But sometimes, man, I think it almost ruins the flow of the game. What up, Nick? What up, Raider Nation? Just got a shout out to my UCLA Bruins and to all the USC fans. How you going to hate from outside the club when you can't even get in? Cheers to everyone at Chat Sports. Shout out to you, Nick. Good luck to UCLA, man. I'd be lying to say I even know if I picked them or not.
I do not remember who I picked.
I usually do pick UCLA,
They usually
and
turn it up around
I
this time
did.
of the
I
year.
picked UCLA over UCF.
They usually turn it up around this time of the year, so I probably did pick them.
Yeah, I remember many years ago, I took, Santa Clara 3, front iron, no good.
It's
And
game.
that's going to do it for Kentucky.
Yeah,
A
Tom.
big throwdown dunk, 89-82. Unbelievable. I mean, they got the dub. Oh, they're going to call a foul with 2 seconds left? Yep. That's ball game. Nick, cheers to you, man. Good luck to UCLA because I need them to win. Darren Morris throwing it up there.
Someone's going to jam it home.
Half a bang. Let's go, Raiders. Thank you for all you do. Stoked for the season. Glad to finally bang. Actually, you're right. I did say $50 bangs until the end of the Kentucky game. Darren Morris! Bang! When somebody throws that down, I'm throwing one down here on the Raiders Report.
I might need one, too. You kind of got me sitting over here just watching you drink. I think I want to partake.
Go get one. I'm not kidding you. I don't care what happens today. Reed, Jeremy, and I mean, we were kicking ass today, or kicking ass all week. I made sure I got all my videos ready to rock and roll. You guys are going to get a video, tomorrow, Sunday. If y'all wanted another video today, I got actually an extra video in the chamber if you really wanted one.
Loaded?
I already got one locked and loaded if you wanted an extra one to drop today. But I said no matter what, I was going to have some fun today. I was going to hang out, and we're just going to have ourselves a good time, man. We're going to have ourselves a good time. Joke, yo, Mitch, Sunday is my birthday. Can I get a shout-out if you can?
Hey,
Joker
happy birthday.
Hernandez. Everyone's birthday. Happy birthday, dude. Thank you so much for watching the show, pulling up here, and having a good time. Oh, man, Bucket here, Texas Tech. That's a big one. They're up now double digits over Akron. That's not good for me. I needed Akron. Shout out to Darren Morris, so far today's MVP here in the building. So we are going to talk a little Raiders news. I continue on to roll through some of the news topics that I have. If you're just now joining us, we kind of went through some of the salary cap stuff earlier on the program. Also discussed a little bit about Mark Davis selling, the team, the succession plan, some of the reports out there from ESPN. Next topic that I want to get into, though, is around Jalen Nailor. And if you guys didn't see what happened yesterday, I kind of laughed in my own mind because if you would have told me that a Jalen Nailor K. Adams tweet would be a really good determining factor of how much you know ball, and when I say no ball, I mean a real one to me as a Raiders fan that follows this team 365 days out of the year, okay? A fan that knows everything, all the ins and outs. Like, it's why I want people to subscribe to the show, because I do really believe you will become a smarter Raiders fan. So if you guys didn't see what happened yesterday, Jalen Nailor ended up joining Kay Adams' show. And Kay, I'll give her credit. She knows how to get a viral clip. She knows how to get what she is looking for when she interviews Raiders players. So I tweeted this out, and I got a lot of flack for it online. And it said, it's not a good look for Jalen Nailor. His agents clearly didn't do their homework. If you don't see the clip, Nailor says, I'm a Viking for life for sure. Maybe I could come back one day. And this is when Kay was kind of asking him about, a parting message to Viking fans out there. So obviously some people are giving me some shit on social media, and I don't blame you. But there's one way that I really want people to look at this tweet. If you think that I'm talking about this tweet from the aspect of Jalen Nailor saying that he's a Viking for life and he'd like to go back there from someday, you're not looking at it the way that I'm looking at it. And what do I mean by that? I don't blame Jalen Nailor for thinking that, right? It'd be the same way as like when Max Crosby said that he's a Raider for life before he went to Baltimore. There is a real part of when a team gives you your shot to live your dream. I'm a chat sports guy for life. Even if I don't work at chat sports my entire life, I'm going to be a chat sports guy for life because they gave me a shot when nobody else would. I'm going to be a Gridiron Experts for life guy. If you don't know who Gridiron Experts is, they are a fantasy football website. I emailed 40 people. I said, hey, I want to write for you for free. They're the only guys that gave me a shot. This is the bigger issue. the bigger point here is agents are supposed to put their clients in positions to succeed. And I'm sorry to any Raider player that's out there. If you join Kay Adams' show, I don't think that you are putting yourself in the best situation as a Raiders player, because me as a Raiders fan, I don't think anything good is going to come out of you joining Kay Adams' show. I'm not trying to take away anything from Kay, right? But Kay knows what she's doing, and she's very good at being able to get that viral clip. She gets them all the time. So, I'm going to ask y'all, as a Raider fan, when you see Raider fan joins Kay Adam, what's your first thing that you think of? Give me a one-word reaction. Give me thoughts down below, because when I saw that clip, I go, it's a bad look. And I want to be clear. The point that I was trying to make is I was trying to make a point to Jalen Nailor's agents, and I'm trying to make a point to all Raiders players' agents out there. You shouldn't put your client on Kay Adams' show. It's not going to look good, because you go through the years. Look at all the clips between Devontae Adams, Max Crosby, Jalen Nailor. I mean, even, she had a few in there with Fernando. She knows what she's doing. Josh Jacobs. These are just off the top of my head. And my bigger point is, at the end of the day, you got to put your guys in the best position. So I had a phone call last night. I'm not going to share who that phone call was with. And I basically told them, real talk, not just trying to say this because this is my show, but I think Raiders players would earn a lot more love and respect from players joining this program compared to players joining a Kay Adams show, because Kay's not looking out for your best. She's looking out for her best and trying to get that viral clip, where me, don't get me wrong, I'm always looking out for me too and my family and my friends, but I do think that if you're on this program, Raider fans are going to gravitate towards you. So I talked to somebody. A few minutes later, the tweet was deleted. So I do know that Jalen's agents kind of got a hold of this, and I know that they asked her to take that down. I'm not saying I talked to anybody from Jalen Nailor's agency. I didn't talk to anybody that represents Jalen Nailor, but I know the person that I talked to made it very clear to Jalen and his team, hey, man, I don't think that this is a good look for you. So if you see anybody talking about Jalen Nailor, if you see anybody coming after me about it, I have no problem with what Jalen said. Obviously, I don't love it, right? I want him to say I want to be a Raider, but I understand he's a dude just like everybody else out there. And yeah, he probably does have a lot of love for the Vikings. But the bigger point is this. If you're an agent out there, and I hope that word starts spreading, if you are an agent of a Raider player and you put your client on Kay Adams' show, you're not doing your homework. Point blank, period. Because of all the amount of examples that are out there, we know. And again, if you follow the show the way that you're supposed to follow this show and follow the Raiders, you probably thought the exact same thing. Raider player plus Kay Adams, no bueno. No bueno, no bueno. And if I can help more players just realize that they shouldn't go there, at the end of the day, I'm just looking out for guys at the end of the day. Also, we got a new MVP. Bayou Raider! Bang! I'll tell you this. Bayou, you and Lopez would get along almost too well. Lopez, big Louisiana guy, which I'm sure you could see with the hat that he's rocking.
Born and raised.
Bayou from the Bayou. Bayou, where are you? I forget exactly where you're from down south. What up, nation? Love y'all. Time to show Mitch and the team some support. Supers or in the chat, appreciate all the content and the hard work. So many hours in research to make us smarter fans. Again, full appreciation. Save a Warrior reminder. There's an L3 for Save a Warrior.
Give me 1 second.
You're good. It's it's going to be a different color than all the other ones. You'll be able to find it. It says you might even be able to control F, Save a Warrior, or Father Tom. Essentially, if you guys don't know what Save a Warrior is, some of y'all have probably heard of the Wounded Warrior Project. Well, our guy, LA Crash Dog, he's a part of Save a Warrior, and they give a larger donation to the actual veterans and military members that are struggling. And anytime that y'all show up and show out for our guys here, I'm going to try to do the exact same thing. So, Bayou Raider, appreciate you, my dog. I'll tell you this, not a lot of research went in today's show. Yeah, that's the right one.
There it is.
Yep. If you don't know, go to saveawarrior.org/donate. Make sure you tell them Father Tom sent you. Bayou, I know that you and LA Crash Dog have been talking a lot here over the past few months, weeks. You have done a lot for him. I know he's very appreciative of it. I am too. You've been a great addition to this show, a great addition for me as a friend. I know we talk probably on a weekly basis at this point, so greatly appreciate what you do for me, what you do for a lot of people, man. It's really freaking awesome, dude. Shout out to Bayou Raider. If you want a shout out here on the show, give me some Bayous down below. I see Rob saying, Chuck, every time somebody bangs on today's program, Rob, I guarantee you this, I'm throwing one down. I guarantee you, man, I'm going to throw one down. I see Cassidy Gates, Ezekiel, Cynthia, Rob, Shove to Bayou Raider, today's MVP.
I was feeling left out, so I had to go get my own. Wanted to join the party. Oh, damn it.
I mean, on a day like today, like the number one, like Alex yesterday when I came home, she's like, do you want to go out with like the guys? So a few of the guys, they went to a bar close to like where we were at. Did you go to the Donkey yesterday?
I did not. Might make an appearance tonight.
Yeah, see, like I probably won't go tonight. But she was like, do you want to go? And I was like, I kind of want to go, but I don't want to have like any beers. And I knew that if I went yesterday, I was going to have beers. Like,
always.
Well, and that's like, you say you're going to go to a bar, and Alex and I are like, oh, we'll eat healthy. We'll get like some salads. We'll get some like Diet Coke. But I know like as soon as I'm there in that environment, I'm going to want a beer. Like, just like there's something about watching a game, drinking a cold beer, and
There's
maybe
like it.
I mean, it's like going to a baseball game and not getting a beer. Like if I go to a baseball game, I'm guaranteeing you this. I'm getting a beer. It's a guarantee.
Multiple beers.
What?
Getting multiple beers.
Yeah, probably multiple beers. I'm not going to lie. Nick, what's going on, Nick? Mitch, ran across your 2016 draft video. I don't think it was 2016 because I wasn't making videos then. I would say my first ever draft video that I did with a shirt and tie is probably 2018. 2016, I wasn't making videos yet. But if you ever get the opportunity, I did a podcast many years ago back in 2017, and I said, hold your ears, that Patrick Mahomes was the best quarterback in that class. And I kind of got dogged for it a little bit in the fantasy football community, but that was, I would say, like the first time I ever gave like my actual takes. I said Dalvin Cook wasn't going to be drafted in round 1. I got that one right. I mean, obviously you hit some, you miss some, but my 2018 draft video, I'd be lying to say. I remember my 2019 one a lot more clearly, but that's because the highest graded player we had in our 2019 draft grades, Max Crosby. That's because Tom was obsessed with him. Like, Tom was like, dude, this guy just bends. And then Mike Mayock called him Gumby, and I was like, dude, all over it. Also, I don't know how the hell I missed this, but Bayou Raider bang! Kind of show, Mitch. This is for you, Lopez. Let's go. Dude, I'm telling you what right now, Bayou. I got my workout in this morning. I came into work a little bit later today. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm usually here early. I came in a little bit later today. I got a workout in. I got a run in, and I said, I'm going to have a hell of a Friday. And my team and I, we've been working a lot. Chat Sports has been kicking ass for the past 2 weeks, and it's just like anything. Like, you work hard, you want to play hard. But today in sports, like as a sports fan, don't get me wrong, I think everybody here, right? Do you bleed silver and black? I know a lot of people bleed silver and black, but like as a sports fan, there is something about March Madness that instantly puts me in a good mood. It's like 80, 90 degrees here in Dallas. Like the moment I walk outside, I'm like, it just feels like the weekend. So I'm in weekend mode already. Shout out to my guy Bayou Raider for absolutely carrying this show right now on his back. Today's MVP.
I will say, if this keeps up, I see a Four Loko in our near future.
Yeah, you're. What's funny is the more beers that go down, the crazier the deals typically
The
get.
loco starts calling a little bit more.
Dude, Virginia's down 5 points. That's
Were we
wild.
sleeping on Wright State?
Maybe. I'll tell you this. I couldn't even tell you what state they're in.
Right.
I have no idea. What would be your guess? Where's Wright State located?
I'm getting northeastern vibes. Give me like a Pennsylvania, maybe.
See, I feel like if it was in PA, I feel like I'd know. It's giving me like middle of give me Wright State. Let's go like Kentucky.
Oh, actually, you were pretty close. Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, okay. Dayton, Ohio. Fair enough. Social, what's up, man? Bayou Raider, today's MVP so far. We still have some Raiders news to get into, but
before we do that,
get into that, you want to get into some round 1 games?
We can do that. I was also want to pop up the deals again. Let people know.
So if you guys don't know what the deals here are on the program, every super chat that comes in, again, today, March Madness, I think is about hanging out with your people, watching some basketball games. I mean, that Kentucky game was electric. You know what I mean?
God.
Like that's what March is all about, and that's really all I care about doing, having a cool conversation, hanging out with people that have similar interests in me, and we're going to watch some games today. We're going to talk about them. If anybody throws up a 50, which, by the way, Drock Raider threw one up. If somebody throws that down, rules are rules. I got to throw a beer down. Anytime you hear me say bang, a beer will go down. We do have 4 Loco. And if somebody wants a 4 Loco boot, it's a massive, massive offer. I understand that. But it's also a 4 Loco boot, and I'm a 33-year-old man.
They may or may not be Raider-themed, though.
What does that mean?
They are the jackpot flavor. Vegas, jackpot. See what I'm saying?
So is that the new one?
That is the new flavor.
And you've never had it?
I've never had this one.
Oh, my God. That sounds jackpot flavor.
Dude, the can is electric.
What does it look like?
It's like blue and pink and like just very vibrant. Got some gold writing on it.
Bro, I'll tell you this. I remember the first time I knew Lopez was a partier, our boss threw this like pool party. Free alcohol, like free food, all of it. Dude shows up with a water bottle, like a crinkled up water bottle, no label on it, with some like brown stuff in it, and I'm like, that's the most college thing I've ever seen. Well, no, I mean, I respect it in one sense, because now, like, if there's things like that I don't want to drink, like, I won't drink them. I'll bring my own
like,
thing.
Hey, where's Lopez at?
It's unbelievable, man. Absolutely unbelievable. So we got a few people that are getting in this duck race. I see Joseph Gomez, you're in. Jeremy Valve, you're in. Anthony F. in the building, as long with Charles G. $20 Venmo. You have a shot to win $50 here on today's show. Holy shit, man.
I think someone came to play.
I was going to say, I think somebody came to party today. Drunk Raider threw it up, and then Bayou! Bang! Oh, man, Bayou. I mean, shit, if you got some beers on you, if you want to give me a call.
Yeah, please join us.
I mean, dude, if you want to FaceTime me.
Drink with us.
If you want to FaceTime me, Bayou. How about this, Bayou? I'll definitely call you for your duck race. I'll definitely call you for your duck race, because that's going to be an electric one. Cheers to Bayou Raider. Cheers to Drock. Cheers to Raider Nation. And cheers to March Madness. I love this time of the year.
Dude, I don't know what is going on with me today. That's the second beer that has exploded on me.
I mean, they might be.
I have no idea.
Well, I've noticed if the fridge gets too cold, because a lot of times we crank the fridge up.
That might be it.
Because usually we have a lot of things in there, and we just don't have a lot of things in there right now. So it could be, if it's a little slushy, that could be why.
That might be it.
Could be a little slush. Could be a little bit slush. All right, we got 2 supers to get to, and then I say we get in to our Raiders Report Round 1 March Madness games. Demon Hunter, what's going on? Mitch, I just bought the Ashton Jen t-shirt and the Weir Kubiak hoodie. Keep up the good work and go Raiders. Demon Hunter, is your name... All right, hang on a second here. Yes, you did. Kyle.
Damn, get dogs.
Kyle. Also, does anybody want to know what the size that Demon Hunter here ordered? I could tell you. No.
Sounds like a medium.
Medium?
Large.
Here's the thing. Not many Raiders fans are ordering mediums and smalls. If you looked at the smalls, extra smalls, and mediums, I don't know if there's been 10 ordered. Large and above is where Raider Nation's living. And hey, I get it. We're Raider fans like to eat. Raider fans like to party. I wear a large. So, I'm not a big dude.
No.
I'm not a big dude. So, I shout out to Demon Hunter for pulling up today. We got Shep. I like your idea of moving Porter to free safety. Like I said with Wolin, move Isaiah back to strong safety for depth. Grab another free safety, 2 more corners if they do that. Again, I'm not saying I would 100%. Oh, my goodness.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, you'll see it.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Sorry, Shep. I just totally lost my train of thought. That's funny. But Darian Porter, to me, is a really good athlete, okay? And when you have a really good athlete and he's trying to figure out where exactly he fits in the NFL, I do believe that he can be a good corner. But he also played wide receiver for so many flipping years. So because he played for so many flipping years, I'm at the point where, let's say you're in the draft, Shep, right? I'm not saying I want to throw back Darian Porter there just for the shit of doing it. But let's say, I don't know, D'Angelo Pons is available to you at pick 67, right? I wouldn't want the Raiders to pass on a guy like D'Angelo Pons because they're like, oh, well, we already have Darian Porter. I'd be like, no disrespect, Darian. I want D'Angelo. I think he's a dog. Put him at corner, and can we use Porter then as a free safety because he does have a lot of that ball hawking ability. He's got some of that great center field ability as well. He got a lot of speed. I know he played corner, but I would be intrigued to play Darian at free safety if our free safety was Isaiah Paul-Amal. But at the same time, I got 3 videos ready to rock and roll. I got defensive tackle targets, I got free safety targets, and I got wide receiver targets. If y'all wanted me to publish one of those videos right now, I'd be able to do it. They're already on the channel. They're ready. They're scheduled, and they're going to go out over the weekend. From doing my homework, I am unbelievably impressed in the amount of depth at free safety. At the amount of depth at safety. I was a little bit concerned when I first started getting into some of these players, but I'll say this right now. I love this depth at safety, and I really can understand maybe why the Raiders haven't gone out and signed a free agent yet at that safety spot, because I'm a believer that our starting free safety will be found in the draft. Based on what I've seen. You know what I've seen? Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. My breath is going to smell Cajun. This beer is going to taste Cajun because Bayou Raider Bang! I'm on a conference call until 4 p.m. just trying to show up for y'all chat sports. Y'all work hard, and it's just a small appreciation to give back. Love y'all. Your first bang was a small appreciation. I'll tell you this.
Now we're just banging over here.
Now we're just banging. You know what I mean? This is we're getting spicy here, Bio. I'm going to have to go get some more beers here. I thought I'd be fine with 6 Happy Dads to get this thing started. We're getting down there. We're already getting down there. I'll tell you this. If anybody thought that they were going to compete today with the MVP for Bayou, good luck.
Bring your A game.
Good luck. If Bayou ends up hitting the aforementioned gong, then we're going to have to put a prize on today's show. So, Bayou, I don't know how much Raiders Report merch you want or you need, but I might be able to help you out there if you need some extra stuff.
We only have smalls and mediums, though.
True. Yep. You might have to crop top it. No, you could. I'll tell you this. Bayou with his beard and a crop top, he could do it.
Oh, 100%.
He's got that, because I'll tell you this. The moment you hear him, it's not a Wright State situation. You know, it's the moment you
You're
hear
like, that guy's from the South.
no, the moment you hear him, you're like, he's from Louisiana. Like, there's no. If it was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and options are A, B. A is Louisiana. You're like, final answer. I don't even need to hear the other answers. It's like, have you ever seen the guy on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when it's like the first guy to ever win $1 million bucks?
He calls his dad.
Calls his dad. It's the only time he used the lifeline. He's like, I'm about to win $1 million. Like, Bayou's from Louisiana. And it's just, you hang up. That's how it goes. Shout out to Bayou for having a hell of a time on a conference call. Imagine there's somebody that knows who you are that's also on this show that's a part of that conference call, and they're like, why is my boss doing all this shit?
Dude, I think that would be a perfect alley-oop tandem, though.
I've seen some crazy shit, though. Bayou's right-hand man is Jerry Danley. If Jerry Danley gets here today, we're in trouble. We're going to have to go get our swimmies or a lifesaver because I might drown. Shout out to Bayou, man. Oh, man. Demon Hunter. Oh, I know what size you ordered. I know what size you ordered.
You know your address, too. Just saying.
No, I don't. We don't get that info.
Oh, that's not in our form. You're lucky, Demon Hunter.
No, the bosses get that. All I get is customer, the items you ordered, the size, and the total. That's as soon as you get it, I get the info. Like I also saw Gilbert Day. He got a Genty shirt as well about an hour ago. So I shout out to y'all. All right, let's do the first round of our Raiders Report March Madness games. And so leading up to, we were doing it in free agency. We did a few things also leading up to even free agency. It was 64 people got in. So what you guys are about to see is my version of March Madness, okay? And I know we do a lot of duck races. We do a lot of different things here on this show. But essentially, what you're going to see is everybody has the exact same probability to get a win. Can you show the bracket first, though? So we're first going to start in the Las Vegas region. We got to get through all of our round one games today. So essentially what you're going to see is a duck race. Raider Ron against Desi Turner. Then it's going to be Amy against Louis A. David Vergara against Brandon. Excuse me. Rustin Long against Eric. If anybody watching this show is like, hey, Amy, tell me, because then I can take that photo and I can add you to our database. If you don't see a photo there, it's because I don't have a photo for the database. Then the next Las Vegas round, Jeremy Valve against Jeff Whaley, Ron Raz against Majan, Richard Engel against Joe, Rebel Montana, the birthday boy, against Buck Kirk. So we'll start there in the Las Vegas region. Then we'll go to Los Angeles. Then we'll go to Oakland. And then we'll go to the Brockton region. You don't need to cycle through all of them. We're good. So let's start here in the Las Vegas region. So the question I'm going to ask is this. Who do you got? You're going to go Raider Ron? You're going to go Desi Turner. It's going to be a 30-second duck race. Winner advances. Everybody's got the same chance. I just put the number one seeds there. I just put all the seeds there. Essentially, it's for like, I don't know. Like Ron obviously is the GOAT. He's going to get a 1 seed. For David Vergara, he does a lot of duck races. He's going to get it in. Rustin Long, common viewer. Not to say the rankings mean anything less. You have still, everybody's got the same exact shot. Everybody's got the same. Drock Raider, oh shit, check that phone.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Bayou said check your phone.
I'm checking it. Oh boy. I think he got in the duck race. Yep. He is in the duck race. Oh boy.
Is he in the duck race or is he really in the duck race?
He's really in the duck.
He's moderately in the duck race.
All right. I'm pretty banged up in here. Bro, I'm telling you this.
Dude,
Bayou Raider is kicking my ass right now. I'm telling you this right now. Bayou Raider is kicking my ass. He's taking names.
Trish, can I put you down for a jackpot loco?
That's not us.
He's like, now it is.
Bro, I don't want that.
Raider Nation.
I don't want that.
I have some Bacardi Carta Blanca right here. Who wants to get down with old Triz?
I ain't doing that.
I got
Bro,
beers.
Bacardi?
No, keep
Am
on
I the?
looking
I
at
just
the
don't
cool.
like Bacardi like that. Like, you put that in a daiquiri, love it. Straight Bacardi, no chance, bro.
I don't think people. Okay. You didn't have to do that.
I know, but I did.
It's
Like,
Friday.
free will.
Dude, that stinks. Do not. I'm not going to lie. I thought you were going to chug that, and I was going to be like. I'm like,
I'll
what,
call you in if you
what
wanna
got
try
us
the jackpot,
canceled?
though.
Trace randomly came in and chugged an entire Bacardi.
Then he started put socks on his hands, gloves on his feet. Real weird.
Shit got weird quick. Let's go to our very first March Madness game here. We got Desi Turner
I'll call you in if you want to try jackpot.
up against Raider Ron. Drock says Bacardi's nasty. Dude, it's disgusting. So here's how it's going to look, okay? Here's how it's going to look.
One-on-one.
One-on-one. We're going to try to get through the whole Las Vegas region here quickly, okay? Because we got 32 of these we got to get through today.
Let me shuffle them.
32 we got to get through today. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Desi Turner. getting the
Here
early
we
lead,
go.
looks like.
Raider Ron gets out to an early lead. Oh, Desi Turner. Is it going to be an upset? I'll say this right now. If this was an actual March Madness game, Raider Ron has about a 2-point lead here at halftime. Here's where it gets interesting. 9 seconds to go. Somebody's got to make a move. I think it's going to be Desi. The upset. Desi Turner.
Pulled away with the win.
Over Raider Ron. Oh, my goodness. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Desi Turner advances.
We have our first person to move on.
Desi advances. Unbelievable.
Where were you?
I think I just saw down below Eric Halton. I thought I saw that. Hey, Mitch, I'm Eric Hatton. Oh, sorry, Eric Hatton, and I can't believe I only drew a 13 seed. Sorry, man. Don't get mad at me. So what you could do is you could I believe you could click into his name, go to channel, and I think what we can do there is...
Wait, what happened? I wasn't on.
You're okay. I think I can do it. Click on this, get the logo,
Oh, I got that. Give me a second.
and then you would add that to Eric Hatton, like where the logo is. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So here, I sent you 2 messages. I sent you his picture, and I sent you the message from Bayou. Just so you know.
There's Eric.
We got you. We got you.
Here's the updated.
Desi with the upset. Dude, I'm telling you what, unbelievable. Rebel called it from Giuseppe. What's crazy about this bracket is, you all know this. I love Raider Ron, right? Ron is, outside of my dad, probably my favorite male human being in my life. Ron's a legend. I know, weird thing to say, but Ron knows I got love for him. Dude, it's random, man. It's a true coin flip. That's what makes this March Madness bracket so much fun. And imagine, Desi, 16 seed. And what's crazy is Desi's always on this show. See, Eric, we got you. Now you're in against Rustin. We got 2 pictures moving on. 2 pictures moving on. So again, if anybody sees their name, just yell at me and tell me to get that photo updated. Boy.
I feel like there's been a lot going on.
You ready?
I guess. As ready as I ever will be.
Here we go. Bayou Raider! Bang! Oh my goodness. Bayou Raider gets an extra raffle ticket for the end of the year trip. For those of you that don't know, when you bang 5 times on a Raiders Report show, I enter you into a raffle at the very end of the year. Whoever wins that raffle, either I'm flying to you or you're flying to me. It's going to be basically 2 days. I'm paying for everything. It's going to be a hell of a time, man. It's going to be a hell of a time. Bayou, he's got a bunch of raffles. I would say, I'm looking at it right now, Ron's got the most. LCA's got the second most. Bayou Raider, the third most raffle tickets as it stands right now. And since Bayou did what he just did there, craziness, whoever the MVP of today's show is, if you end up beating Bayou, congratulations. But I'm going to send you a bunch of Raiders Report gear. So, Bayou, all I need from you is just text me your size. Text me your size, and I got you. Or I guess I could also send you, I could see if one of our guys can make you a coupon code. Just send me a size. If your size is different from sweatshirts to T-shirts, tell me. Just text me your size. We got it. I know you got my number. He texts me, check Venmo. Oh, Bayou. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, let's keep it moving here in our Raiders Report March Madness Bracket. I got to fill up a beer here. I might have to go grab another one if my math is.
Make a beer run if you need me to grab some for you.
Yeah, you want to go grab me? You want to go grab me a few dads?
Yeah, I got you. Give me 1 second.
You're good. I would say, can you let's get the race set up because I know.
Already set up.
All right, when that race is going, then let's do it. You can just go grab a few then. Though I can already feel it. I'm gonna need a pee break here. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 dads. 6 dads down in an hour. It's going to be an interesting day, I'll tell you that. It's going to be an interesting Friday for your boy. All right, so next game we got the 8 and 9 seed battle between Lewis A, the 9 seed, against Amy, the 8 seed. 3, 2, 1, let's get it going here. Who's going to get the dub? Spam A for Amy or spam L for Lewis A? Dude, I'm telling you this right now. Bayou, I've seen some legendary shows. Bayou Raider right now he is carrying this show right now. Drux saying A for Amy. Uh-oh, Lewis. Lewis A from the back rope. Unbelievable. What a comeback. Lewis A, the VCU of the Raiders Report. Holy shit, Lopez. Right, I'm actually impressed how many beers you were able to bring in one carry. I mean, I'll say this. When I bring beers in here, I usually do 4 at a time. Lopez brought in 4 for me and 3 for him. I mean, that's impressive. 4 for him. That's impressive. That's impressive. Lewis A with the dub. Another come from behind victory. Lewis actually just commented down below. Could you add his picture? Possibly. Thank you. Lewis, dude, cheers to you. Bayou Raider, cheers to you. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm going to make it until 5. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Lewis A. Dude, Lewis, you have to admit you thought you were in trouble there a little bit, no? You had to admit you thought you were in a little bit of trouble there. Kevin said there's definitely a pattern with these duck races. Whoever jumps out first loses. I mean, typically, what's interesting is I don't disagree with what you're saying. Lewis, we got you in there. Is there any way we could do it like a different one? Is there a dog? Can we do it like a dog? Do a dog. I saw somebody earlier say we should do Chuck races. I don't know if y'all saw the news. Chuck Norris unfortunately passed away. R.I.P. to an absolute legend. Let's get some R.I.Ps down below for Chuck Norris. I mean, I saw this update today, and I was like, man, oh, man. I mean, that's sadly, I don't even know if it's sadly the first thing I thought of. The first thing I thought of was in Dodgeball at the very end of the movie where he's like, fucking Chuck Norris. And he's like eating that tender and he's like gigantic. But I mean, like as a kid, I mean, every single like I can remember it was like Chuck Norris jokes, like left and right, left and right, left and right. And very, very sad day. 86 years old. R.I.P. to an absolute legend, Chuck Norris, dude. So I don't have Chuck Norris races. Closest thing I can do is give you my Chuck dog races. Greyhound. It's technically Greyhound.
For dog, they have puppy. That is what you get.
They have Greyhound. We can do horses. They used to have, it's like greyhounds. You don't see any greyhounds in there? I know there's like a bunch of different options. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris didn't die. The rest of us all did, and this is just the afterlife. Unbelievable, man. Kevin said, bummer, I loved his movies. What was your favorite movie growing up, Kev? Like, sadly, I don't remember a lot of his movies. I just remember, like as a kid, like, making the Chuck Norris jokes. I love the free safety class, though. Linebacker deep, too. See, the thing is, I don't really see the Raiders looking at linebacker because of what they have with Nakobe Dean and what they have with Quay Walker. I think that you're going to see the Raiders make an adjustment early on with that free safety class. I really do. I think free safety is where the Raiders are going to make some major, major adjustments. Also, I'm looking down here at this duck race. If y'all don't know, it's a $20 Venmo to get in. Winner's going to go home with $70 here on the program. Bayou, you deserve it. I'm going to give you a free duck on the house. I mean, I know it's nothing spectacular, but it's still a free duck on the house. 20 to win, $80 today. If you're seeing all these March Madness duck races, we're going to do a giant duck race at the end of the show. 50-50 raffle. Somebody's going to go home with a bunch of money. That's how it's going to go down today. And if there's any other games that anybody wants me to talk about, yell at me. Let me know. I see right now Virginia, the 3 seed, they're down 2 points to Wright State, which you can see that scored down below. In terms of any other game, Arizona's up big. I probably won't talk about that one. I would say the game that we're going to look at is this Virginia game, and they just hit a 3. They're up 1 point now.
This could be big, though, in Iowa State, Tennessee.
Oh, no.
Because the winner of this plays Kentucky.
Winner of this game plays Kentucky. Do you know who this Iowa State player is?
I have no idea who that guy is, but if the game just started, I imagine he is one of their starters, and it's not putting weight on that ankle.
So Iowa State, number 5, he can't put any weight on his ankle. And like Lopez just said, the game just started, so he's obviously a starter. And he just left the game, and, I mean, he can't put any weight on his left ankle.
Hold on, I can see who it is real quick.
And Virginia with another 3 ball to extend their lead 51-47. Are you updating that score, or is somebody else?
That is me.
Oh, okay.
We do have a normal one, like the ones up
You're
top
okay.
is Mike. The ones down here is me.
Gotcha. I knew it was like a mix between the guys updating all the scores.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh, Greg.
Joshua Jefferson, forward from Iowa
I
State.
got
who just
to
went out.
agree. Lone Wolf from Kevin. What do you say?
Joshua Jefferson, forward from Iowa State. They just went out.
Joshua Jefferson.
Yep.
From Iowa State, out. Ankle sprain. It did not look good. Also, Wright State just hit a 3. 51-50. This is going to be a hell of a game, man. This is going to be a hell of a game. No doubt. No doubt. All right, let's go to another Raiders Report March Madness race. Again, I got to get out of here today at 6 p.m. Eastern time, so 5 o'clock my time. So, again, we still got a little over, almost 3 hours, but might have to pick up the pace a little bit. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Here we go. David Vergara, Brandon Espinosa. Hot start here for Espinosa. I mean, I don't even know where Vergara went.
What the fuck?
Vergara, are you good, bro? Vergara. I mean, Espinosa might have got off to a too hot of a start. I mean, I don't know. If Vergara comes back, this is going to be iconic. Oh, dude, Vergara, I'm sorry, bro.
Still cooked.
Brandon Espinosa! I mean, that was a dominating performance there from Brandon Espinosa. Holy cow, man. What a win. I'll tell you what, this has been Las Vegas region has been the region of upsets. Every single lower seed so far has gotten a dub. Every single lower seed so far has gotten a dub. Will it happen again here with Rustin Long up against Eric Hatton here on the Raiders Report? Rebel Montana, yep, Rebel's coming up here in a little bit. Rebel's got a big race, dude. Everyone with me now, go Hatman. So Hatman, this is about to be him. He's the 13 seed going up against Rustin Long. Who do y'all got? Let me know down below. Eric Hatton up against Rustin Long. When you're ready to go.
Ready?
Let's do it. Also, Keith Craigo, I just saw you. Wait, you got to put it up. Yep, there we go. Hatton gets off to the early lead. Rustin Long battling here with them a little bit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Iowa State up 9-3. Uh-oh, Hatton. Good luck to you, dude. The fact that you're here, I'm kind of rooting for you. But also, I've met Rustin. Uh-oh, Hatton. I think he's got it. Eric Hatton is going to hang on. He is. Eric Hatton with the dub. I kind of like this horse because it doesn't, I do agree, like the Ducks, a lot of times it's like who gets out to that early lead ends up losing. The horse has been very, very, very different. And another lower seed advances. Let's go, dude. Eric, congrats, dog. 5 more to go and you win $1,600. 5 more to go. What's crazy is, when this whole thing starts, you never think that you're going to win. And then when you get down to, I've talked to the people that have got to the Elite Eight, the Final Four, the championship game. The first year I did this, David Zahn was a 1 seed. He might have been the 1 seed. Won the whole thing. And what was crazy is Zahn never won a duck race ever. Never won a single one. And he ended up winning March Madness the first year that we did this. So, shout out to you, man. Drock is what, 0 for 4? Is that what you said, Drock? All right, let's go to the back half here of this Las Vegas region. Shout out to Hatton getting the dub. We got Jeremy Valve going to be going up against Jeff Wiley or Whaley. Is the next race. You ready?
I am.
3, 2, 1, and let's get it going. Anthony Green said, I got to the Elite Eight. I thought you got further than that, dude. Jeremy Valve, a little Whaley action here. I mean, this is an interesting race. To the 250 people watching just a bunch of horse races today, you guys are the definition of what a real one is, man. I don't know what type of content we're going to provide today. So, Jeremy Valve. I think it's Valve. Yep. Jeremy Valve with the dub. Also, Virginia, Wright State. Virginia just went for the drive there. I think they're going to get an and 1. That was actually the first time a top seed ended up getting a dub. Is Ron Raspberry here? He's usually one of our mods. I'll tell you this. If Drock is picking you, that's not a good thing because I think he's 0 for 5. Drock, are you good, bro? Are you good, man? I don't know. Now we got Ron Raspberry up against Majon. Is Richard, Joe, Rebel? We got Rebel and Buck. We got those guys taken care of. So now we got the 3 seed Ron Raspberry going up against Majon. Drock, bro, you got to keep going, dude. 3, 2, 1, let's get it going. Let's get it going. I mean, oh my God. Is this going to be a flagrant foul in this Virginia game? Comes down hard on his head. While they're looking at it, they appealed it. Raspberry, I mean, he kind of looks like a raspberry. Though I don't actually think that there's a P. I got to try to take that P out.
Oh, that's on me.
I mean, it might be on me. Oh, Majon Broadway pulled away. Sorry, Ron. Don't need to switch it. Majon Broadway. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Did we get Loco?
Oh, no. What do you mean?
Oh.
No, I meant Ron. I was rooting for Ron. Ron's one of our mods here. Majon gets the dub. Next matchup, Richard Engel against Dro Adrada. Is anybody watching that Virginia game? Do you think that that should be a flagrant? Also, Hofstra and Alabama just got started. Kind of root for Hofstra. I love the upsets. Like, even times like when I pick a team to win, I sometimes still root for the upset.
Oh, you have to.
It just makes the game a lot more fun. Like, makes the whole tourney a lot more chaotic. Oh, I thought that was going to be backcourt. Wow, Hofstra, they're clearly not nearly as athletic as this Alabama team. Oh, boy. Not good. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Drock is 0 for 6. Drock, who you got in this one? Who you got in this one, Drock? Engel against Adrada. I mean, they are still looking at this frickin' Virginia one. I mean, this has been a appeal for a long time. Uh-oh, Richard Engel from the back. Richard Engel! Anthony Green is asking for some shuffles.
Okay, I'll shuffle the next one for you.
We got a shuffle coming up here. Richard Engel, the 7th seed, survives and he advances. Bro. Yeah, Drock, I'm telling you this right now. We're never going to Vegas together, Drock. Never. Ever, 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 ever. I mean, I almost want you to pick Buck here. No disrespect to Buck. Rebel Montana, the birthday boy, up against Buck Kirk. Rebel, are you still here, bro? I hope so. Also, Iowa State is on a 8-0 run here in the last minute. They're up now 17-7 over Tennessee State. And they're starting to show some dominance. A lot of tough buckets here for Tennessee State. We got Buck Kirk going up against Rebel Montana. Rebel, good luck to you, brother. I'm rooting for you. Can we get a shuff?
Yeah.
All right, we got some shuffs in there. Here we go. Here we go. Rebel gets out to a hot start. Reb, I don't know if I like that. Oh, Buck Kirk said not so fast, sweetheart. Not so fast. Buck or Rebel, who y'all got? Let me know, let me know, let me know. This is Raiders Report March Madness. Alabama deep for 3, Brick. Get the board back, right back to him. Brick. And it's going to be another upset. Buck Kirk with the dub. Oh, Reb, I feel bad. Reb every year is like, I don't win duck races. Rebel, congratulations to Buck Kirk. I'll tell you this right now. That Las Vegas bracket, upset after upset after upset after upset. The Las Vegas region has been completed for the first round. Desi Turner going up against Lewis A. in the round of 32. Then it's going to be Brandon Espinosa against Eric Hatton. And then you got Jeremy Valve up against Majon Broadway, Richard Engel, Buck Kirk, the Las Vegas region. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into some super chats. I see that we have at least one.
Yes, there was one
we got Rome. We're going to go to Rome super chat. Then I'd like to be able to finish up some of the Raiders news that I have, and then we will get into the Los Angeles bracket here on the Raiders Report. Shout out to the Hat Man, man. Drock, 1 for 7. You ended strong. I have the Ohio State playbook, Rebel. I'm sorry, dude. Mitch, I got my Raiders Report hoodie. Rocking it tonight at Bowling League. God bless to you and to the family. God bless to the nation. Rome, thank you for wearing it. If it's not too much to ask, I'm probably going to sound like my wife here, so don't get mad at me. Take a picture. Don't be afraid to send it to me. Tag me on social media. Every time, like, my wife and I go out, and I get it, like, it takes her a lot longer to get ready than me, which is probably a good thing for me. But, like, you know, when we go out and about, she's like, oh, like, let's make sure we get a picture tonight. I was like, let's make sure we get a picture tonight. And I'm always like, I want to for her, but it just never, I feel like, ends up happening unless she's the one that does it. I don't know if any other guys are out there like that. Hey, Mitch, Lewis is pronounced Luis. Don't want a Travis H-in situation. Luis, I got you, Luis. Thank you for helping me out there. When I got to meet Hong, I don't know if y'all have ever seen Hong on this show. He's like, bro, you pronounce my name wrong every single time. I will never do it on purpose. I want y'all to be able to correct me, right? At the end of the day, if I'm saying your name wrong, I might not get it right away, but I will try. Just like this, like if we go out to eat and I got something stuck in my teeth, you better tell me I got something stuck in my teeth, because the moment, if I find it later, then that tells me we're not really friends. Like, you tell your friends if they got something in their teeth, if something's like on their face.
You tell them subtly. You just be like, hey.
They're like, bro, like, you got something there. You don't stand up in the middle of the restaurant. This guy.
This motherfucker's got something in his teeth.
This guy right here. No pictures. No pictures. Love the new hat, Mitch. Yeah, we got a new Chat Sports hat. I wanted to try it out today. Again, like, Chat Sports has really grown, I would say, over the last year, especially our merch game. And I know sometimes people are going to see Venmo, some people are going to see Super Chat, some people are going to see some shit like that comes in. We don't keep any of the money. It always gets invested back into the company. And one of the big things that we've tried to do this year is try to get y'all more merch, because don't get me wrong, like, you know, a Raiders Report hat for $100. I understand how crazy that is, but I also was like, I was trying to get us to a point where we could now do Raiders Report hats for, I think now they're like $24.99, but we needed to get to a point where we could get, you know, afford a big-time manufacturer, and now we have that opportunity where we can do it. And now, you know, we're pumping out more gear left and right, and I think that people appreciate the gear that we're providing. At least, you know, I hope so. Raider Muerte sending in the good vibes. This is interesting. All right, so Adam Schefter here with a little bit of an update on Christian Wilkins. You ready for this? According to Schefter, free agent defensive tackle Christian Wilkins fully intends to play this season, but still is rehabbing his foot injury, per his agent, David Mogetta. So far, 26 teams have reached out and are waiting for Wilkins to be ready, and Wilkins is expected to have a new home as soon as he wants. That sounds like his agent said, hey, Schefter, put this information out there. I'll tell you this right now, we were going to talk a little bit about Wilkins today, if we can go back into some of that Raiders news. Again, when you talk about Wilkins, I think it's a hard situation, because there's a lot of Raiders fans that are wondering, well, how much money are we saving? Are we going to save any money? And I don't actually have the full – I don't think anybody truly knows what exactly is going to happen with the Raiders, their money, in the terms of the, you know, Christian Wilkins situation, which is frustrating. But I also know what I was told last year. I was also the one that broke the news that Wilkins needed that second surgery. We put it out a month before Adam Schefter and any of his guys ended up getting to it. But the Christian Wilkins update there from Schefter, I think, is just his agent trying to put out some information saying, hey, there's teams that are interested. But the problem is, if you could go to the Wilkins stuff that we have, that'd be great. Yes. Rebel, Ohio State needs a label for choking hazard. I don't know if they choked that game away. I mean, it was an 8-9 seed. I think TCU was the better team, quite frankly. So here's what Jordan Renan had to say on Wilkins yesterday. And then again, new update here from Schefter. I mean, whatever happened in that locker room, I don't know exactly what it was. But on top of the injury part, I think it just sounds like that's going to be a tough one for him to overcome. And for a team to want to be able to bring him in that locker room, even if it's, I think this was mistyped, Dexter Lawrence is what it's supposed to be, not Dexter. Lawrence is one of his closest friends. It doesn't sound like that's where it's going to be easy to bring him into a locker room. Some of the things you've heard are like, wow, okay, that would be tough to bring in. Those are the kind of things that just kind of go through the roof, right? The tornado starts, the rumors, and it just starts. I mean, if I even just said some of the things that I've heard, it would go viral. So this is somebody from ESPN, Jordan Renan, kind of like on the whole Christian Wilkins situation. And y'all have heard me say before, I was told some things that I will never say on this show around the Christian Wilkins situation because I don't want to get sued. Because if I told y'all what I've heard, it's like you know, it's like unbelievable, quite frankly. Crazy, like truly crazy situation. And when you hear some of the things that are out there, and don't get me wrong, like I know Wilkins is a player that's been speculated in some regards into certain things. I'm kind of like trying to tiptoe a line here because, again, I don't want to get in trouble. But I knew that Wilkins needed the second surgery. I knew that Wilkins didn't want to get that second surgery. His team kind of gave the Raiders a lot of crap in regards to that second surgery. And then all the other information ended up coming out. And when I say all the other information, it has still not been said why the Raiders cut Wilkins, right? The Raiders obviously decided to move on from Christian, but like you're talking about one of the best defensive tackles in the National Football League, a guy that was making $27 million per year, and now teams literally won't touch him with a 10-foot pole. If there's one thing that I've learned about the NFL, if you're a good player and you got a bad background, teams will find ways to, get you on a roster. What I've also learned about the NFL, if there are things that teams are like, dude, you can't bring this guy into a locker room, doesn't matter how good you are, because I'm telling you this right now, if what I heard is true, I don't think that there's a single NFL team that'll bring Christian Wilkins in. That's based on what I've heard. There's obviously rumors. There's obviously speculation. Until the news comes out, and I don't know if the news will ever come out, right? Because I know sometimes like agents, people, like they will pay to hide information. But I'll know this. Think about how talented of a player Christian Wilkins is. And I think this is the easiest way that I can put it to people. Think about how talented he is as a football player. You take away all the other stuff. Think about how talented of a football player Christian Wilkins is. He's still available. There's a reason. Right? Like, people could say, what they want, this and that. At the end of the day, Christian Wilkins is an outstanding football player. Can't tell me he's not. But there's a reason why on March 20th, it's been 8 months since he's been released, and it's been crickets because of what's being talked about in the background. And if you're a team that's going to bring him in, I'm just saying this, you better make sure that the team that he ends up going to, if he goes to one, is okay with it. Got some other random NFL news here. The Jacksonville Jaguars are signing Seahawks restricted free agent wide receiver Jake Bobo to an offer sheet. Seattle has 5 days to decide on whether to match that offer or not. Interesting. If any other NFL news ends up happening here, we will let you know.
Yep. Got our phones and tweet deck pulled up.
I mean, the Christian Wilkins situation, again, I know people are going to ask me about it. I don't have any more information on it. Because the sources I had on the Wilkins info, 3 ball, it's just off. That was really just the medicals. The source I had on the Wilkins stuff, that I know was confirmed, which is why I talked about it. It's why I made a video on it. It was medicals. That ended up being true. The other stuff that I've heard is really just through the grapevine. But like I said before, I know NFL teams will give guys chances, and when you see a player as talented as Wilkins that's still out there, it's not because of the foot. It's because of what people are talking about behind closed doors in regards to Christian Wilkins. This Virginia-Wright State game is very interesting. I ended up taking Virginia. I actually have Virginia going pretty far in a lot of my brackets. They're up 66-61 over Wright State right now. It's 8:18 left to go in that ball game. Did someone tell TSU that their game started, or did Iowa State show up 20 minutes early? I mean, they're putting it to them, man.
Iowa State's just a good basketball team.
Iowa State's a really good basketball team. I mean, they're a 2 seed for a reason. Tennessee State. I mean, sometimes you get some good upsets, sometimes you don't. I mean, look at Alabama Hofstra. Hofstra's playing them pretty tough right now, 16-12. Though Alabama open 3, brick.
Alabama's one of the more interesting stories in this tournament, especially with the guy that got
I
arrested.
took Hofstra to win.
I don't think Alabama gets out of this weekend. I had Akron come out of this weekend because the winner of this plays the winner of Texas Tech Akron. So now Texas Tech, but I had Akron come out of this one.
See, my problem is I don't really follow college basketball all that closely. I'll just, pick teams that I hope win, and you got to take a few upsets. Like, if you don't take any upsets in March, what the hell are you doing? Exactly. Even if you were to win, you got to take a few upsets. Have some fun with it. It's about rolling the dice. It's about March. It's about madness. And madness in March is about upsets, if you ask me.
The story with Alabama is they lost one of their top guards because he got arrested for having 2 pounds of marijuana.
Yeah, I did see that story. That was recent, right? That was in the last
week.
This
week, Monday.
Yeah, that was.
And then it was oh, I thought he was going to play.
Yikes.
Oh, he's not playing.
I got a few more people getting in the duck race. Keith Crego, I got you in, my man. And then Darren Morris also in the duck race. So we got a few other duck races to get through. Big Raz, what's going on, man? Ron, I hate to break it to you. You lost in our March Madness bracket, dude. You lost in our March Madness bracket, which, speaking of which, I think it's now time to go to the Los Angeles region. So what I want you to do is just, if you could, just fire these off one by one by one. I'm going to try to talk about the other games. I'm going to try to answer all y'all's questions. I want to try to get through all the round 1 games and just do the best that I possibly can, answering questions, having a good time up here on the program. So you guys take a little bit of a look here at this. We got Brandon Jasper up against Peyton Jaquith. Then we got Joe Guy against Sean Forbes. Darth against Anthony Bamondi, and then Husker Raider up against Adrian Leone. We are doing 30-second duck races. Ouch, first round loss. Not cool, Big Raz. I know, man. I know. All right, Jaquith gets out here to an early lead. Hofstra, by the way, just took an 18-16 lead over Alabama, and Arizona has got the comfortable 90-55 lead over Long Island. So Arizona Ice-T gets the dub. I would say the closest game to really talk about is Virginia. Peyton over the man, the myth, the legend. Another 1 seed ends up going down. Brandon Jasper, R.I.P. to the great tuna, ends up going down. But hey, Peyton ended up getting the win. Survive and advance. Survive and advance. That's what it's about. Peyton
moving on.
Unbelievable, dude. Congrats to Peyton from Yoda Jenkins. Yoda, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Yoda Jenkins. I still owe Bayou Raider a beer, I'm being told. So, Bayou. All right, I think the fridge is absolutely frozen because that thing exploded.
I'm letting mine
You gotta
warm
let
up a little bit.
I mean, this thing is. I mean, they've been sitting out here for a little bit. They're chilly.
Yeah.
They're chilly.
Start drinking
Need
Four
the
Loko
Bang
just for fun.
shirt restocked from Nada. So here's the thing: the Bang shirt will not be restocked. It was a one-time only type of thing. One time only. We did it specifically for the Pete Carroll firing. Now, if there's like other legendary shows, like if the Raiders win the Super Bowl, we will do a one-time only shirt for that. Maybe we'll do more Just Came Here to Bangs, but the reason why this one's special, you guys can't see it all the time, but you can see the date up there. This is the day Pete Carroll got fired. We went live for 11 hours, almost, I think it was actually like 11 hours and like 50-something minutes. Legendary show. I know, Nada. I know. You ready?
Yep.
Let's get it going.
Go Sean, and it was Joe. Ooh, Sean with the early lead. Joe's not even on the screen.
Virginia just fired a deep three, back iron. Here comes Wright State. Wright State, dribble, drive, Sean Forbes. I mean, these horses aren't even in.
That's like kind of slow.
Joe Guy, come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Oh, dude, Forbes is right there with him. It's gonna be Joe. Joe's gonna get the dub. What a win. Joe Guy getting the dub. Waiting to get the dub. Christian Wilkins' agent is putting in that work right now. I mean, I know what Schefter just put out there. I would be shocked. And I mean shocked. I'm not saying that 26 teams aren't interested, but I'll say this. I'm always a believer that when you lie, you get too descriptive. And I think saying 26 teams is overly descriptive in my personal opinion. I also think that all 31 teams would show interest in Christian Wilkins if he was 100% healthy and if he didn't have some of the background garbage that's going on. So I think the tweet that Schefter put out there is his team really, truly putting in some work here. They're trying to get his name out there. They're trying to show what he's got going on. All right, here we go. Darth Fatass. He's out to a little bit of an early lead, though. Watch out for Bomoni. Bomoni's been a legend on this show. I think Darth's going to hold him off here, though, unless Bomoni can really turn it on. Oh, here we go. Bomoni! Not quite enough. Darth Fatass advances. Shout out to Darth. Yeah, if you see Drock pick you as a winner, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Also, Wright State just took the lead.
Holy shit.
They are up 68-67. They are up 68-67. They're on a 7-0 run in the last 2 minutes. They got the ball back. Wow. Swing, 3-ball, Wright State. Oh, I thought he hit it. Board, Virginia, they're pushing. Husker Raider up against Adrian Leone. And there's going to get a foul called here. Oh, stop. He wanted the technical, but he handed him the basketball. 17 seconds to go here. So in this Virginia game, there's 5:32 left. Also, Hofstra's up 5 over the Crimson Tide. Alabama's having a little bit of problem right now putting the ball in the bucket. I mean, they're not close. Great box out there. Husker with the dub. Tennessee State finally got the double digits. Nice. Also, wow, they did call for a technical. I'm confused what this technical is. Wright State's going to the line. They're up now 69-67.
Nice.
Another free throw. It's in. 70. I mean, they're up 3 points right now. 5:32 to go. I'm a little bit confused what the technical was. Was it because the Virginia guy handed the ball to the Wright State defender after a foul called?
Ooh, it was a delay of game maybe? Because they get a warning, and then if they get another one, it's technical.
So here, look. So, guys playing defense.
No, that's what it was. They're going to call it like taunting in like college football.
Taunting?
That's probably what they're going to label it as.
And now Virginia makes a free throw. So they have a chance to cut this to 1. Husker Raider against Darth. It's going to be an electric, and I mean an electric matchup. I'll be drafting Mendoza with my record. Yeah, you're probably not wrong there, Drock. You're probably not wrong. Oh, boy. Hofstra is up right now 28-18 over Alabama. They're on a 16-2 run. I mean, Alabama just doesn't have anybody that can score. They lost one of their best players. Another 3-ball here for Bama, and it's a brick. I mean, I don't know what they're shooting from 3. I don't think I've seen a ball go in yet. Staying here with the Crimson Tide. Sancho up against Joseph Custer. Let's get it going. Wright State. This is a hell of a game. Hell of a game. 5 minutes to go here. Dribble, step back from the free throw line, brick, rebound, Virginia, and they're pushing. Come on. Grandpa Dro said, shit, I'm going up against Sancho. I'm screwed. You never know. Though, if you end up winning, Grandpa Dro, Joseph Custer! Mr. Custer!
Got the dub.
With the win. With the win. Grandpa Dro, is that you? Joseph Custer? And it's Coaster? I mean, I wrote down whatever your Venmo is. So if your Venmo is that's what it is. I wrote down exactly what it was. Shout out to you. With the win. All right. We got a lot of races to get through. Is Bayou still breathing? Bayou, you still here, bro? Or did you finally get back to that work call? All right, Hofstra challenged this out-of-bounds play. They're up 10. Virginia dribble, drive, connects. They got the lead, up 1. Come on, Virginia. I took Virginia deep in this tourney. I needed them to get a win here over Wright State. Bayou Raider! Come on, Bayou. I hate to break it to y'all. I am rooting for Bayou in this one. He's been the MVP of this game, of this show, without a doubt. Bayou Raider. Pump fake here. Wright State dribble, drive, miss the bunny. And here comes Virginia. Oh, man, what happened? And we're back. Oh, who's going to make a move? Oh, Bayou's going to go down. Jeremy with the win! Another one. Another big-time seed goes down. Oh, my goodness. Virginia 3-ball brick. Oh, my God, they got the board back. Goes up, goes strong, finishes it. 73-70, Virginia's up. 3:09 to go. Got Jerry Kester, Joseph Gomez coming up here. I told you, that was the Niners-Ravens glitch by you. Yeah, bro, you're probably not wrong on that one. Dude, this Virginia-Wright State game, unbelievable. 3 minutes left, Virginia's up. Did anybody take Virginia to lose that game? Oh, what a look here. Bama buckets. They cut the lead to 7. They cut the lead to 7. Come on, Hofstra. I might be one of the only people. I took Hofstra. Needed them to win. Kester, Gomez. Here we go. Ooh, Hofstra. Got 10 seconds left here on the clock. Dribble, going to the left here. Moving, a little pick and roll action. Try to get the foul. Oh, he's going to walk. I think that's a good call. He got a little bit too chaotic. Don't get me wrong. I like the dribble drive, but he got a little bit chaotic there. Kester! And it's going to be Jerry Kester with the dub. Jerry. I told you I was going with being a 16 seed, Mitch, from Big Raz. I know. Maybe I should have put you as a 16 because both 16 seeds have won today. Maybe I should have put you there, Jerry. Or Ron, sorry, I was reading. Next race, we got Navman up against Joshua Melton. This one's going to be interesting. I know, I don't know if Nav's watching today. Good luck to you, Nav. I mean, today's a hard day to go live on YouTube, and I understand that because I'm a normal sports fan just like all of y'all. Like, I want to watch March Madness. It's literally why I'm here today. The Raiders are literally a 16 seed. You're right. Melton gets off to the hot start.
Damn.
I mean, like, they get right off to the gate. Wonder if we've done a lot of horses. What's like another one that's in
Find
there?
another animal after this. Give me. I can let you know after
Horses.
this.
Horses is a good one. Or is this? Oh, this is horses. There's two kinds of horses, though. There's one where it looks like an actual like racetrack. Oh, Nav, I don't know if you're going to have enough here. I don't think he's going to have enough. Melton! Another upset! Dude, this is I mean, the amount of upsets here. What's cool is we're going to get somebody, obviously, that maybe, not saying that people don't watch the show as much, but, you know, I know you all know who Navman is. Last name is like Rooster, but with a K. Kuster. Oh, so it's German. Joseph Kuster. Because you put the umlau in there. If you don't know, there's 30 letters in the German alphabet. True story. The U with the umlau. Kuster. I always win when I want to lose, Drock. It's all good. We got the Los Angeles region now officially in the books. The LA region officially in the books. So what we're going to do now is we got a few super chats. We'll go through them. I'd like to be able to go through the remainder of my Raiders news to discuss here because, yes, this is the Raiders Report show. Yes, we got some Raiders stuff to be able to hit on, but also it's March Madness. We're here to hang out and ultimately have a good time. Mitch, all of the OG Raiders are getting eliminated. I know, man. It's March. It's madness. It's also totally random, and I want people to know that it's totally random. I would take wide receiver Bryce Lane in the third round, trade back in, 6'3", 205 pounds, 40, was great hands, runs good routes, absolute deep threat. I watched a little bit of Bryce Lane, and I'm not going to disagree with some of the good. There's also the hard part for me sometimes when I look at a guy like Bryce, it's always the competition. So, like, I am a big tape guy, and, like, you're giving me a lot of metrics, right? 6'3", 205, 4.34, 40-yard dash. Like, those numbers are always, like, attractive numbers. And some people have kind of hit me with, oh, he reminds me a little bit of Christian Watson. I just don't see Christian Watson when I see him play. I don't think he's as crisp as a wide receiver. I'll say this. You're going to see me break down my top 10 wide receivers for the silver and black. Technically, it's my top 13. It's going to be a video that I drop this weekend on the Raiders Report. I will already tell you, Bryce Lane is not in my top 10. Technically not even in my top 13. He's a good player, and he's a good outside receiver, but also at the exact same time, there's a lot of really good outside receivers. Like, there's one guy who has skyrocketed up my board after I got the opportunity to watch him a little bit this week. Not going to tell you who that receiver is, but I've got a lot of questions around him, and I've been far too low on him. And there's one guy, I put him up above Zachariah Branch. So I'm a big fan of Zachariah Branch. He was a receiver that I talked about potentially picking at 36. I don't think I would do that anymore. I would put somebody else potentially there, though. The more and more I look at a lot of the players in round 2, round 3, I would not be upset at all if the Raiders ended up, trading back a little bit. Grandpa, I got you. Kusta. See, honestly, the fact that you put the umlau in there, that helps me a lot. Alpha Gainer says Chris Brazzell. Maybe. My record intact the long way.
You good if I go pitch real fast?
Yeah, dude, you're good. You're good. Virginia, by the way, is up 78-70 now over Wright State. They've gone on a little bit of a run, and Wright State's having trouble with this full court press against the Cavaliers. They've missed 6 straight field goals. Oh, that's a good look. 3-ball. Buckets. That's a really big bucket for Wright State. They're down 5. Here we go. Here comes Virginia. 51 seconds to go. I'm 3 times first-round exit champ. Oh, dude, that's brutal. I'm sorry, dude. I do root for certain people. I hate to admit it, but I really do. I'm probably going to be a bad parent because I will root for certain kids. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Take to the rack, Virginia. What a bucket, what a take. They're up 7, 31 seconds to go. Wright State's got to move. Wright State's got to move. They're up 80-73, Virginia. Step back, 3 ball, air ball. So was it tipped? It was not. They're going to say it's going to be Virginia ball, and I think that's going to be enough for the Cavaliers to get a dub. Tough basketball game right there for the 14 seed. We'll see. Iowa State's up big. Hofstra's up 9. Oh, they should have got the ball in. What are they doing? A little back shoulder. They're going to have to foul. They do. And now Virginia is going to go to the line up 7 points. 19.4 left to go. I think that this game's in the bag. I think that game's in the bag. Lopez had to step out real quick. He had to go use the restroom, so he'll be right back. In terms of how long I'm going to be live today, I planned on being live for another 2 hours. The Hat Man says switching to Hofstra. Yeah, once Lopez gets back, we'll switch to Hofstra. Because they're up 7 points right now, 30-23. We still got the Oakland bracket, and we still have the Brockton bracket to get to for the Raiders Report March Madness games. Rebel said they're Russian. Who? Wright State was Russian? I mean, does anybody have like their alma mater playing today or in the March Madness bracket? I love the college that I went to. I went to Centenary College in New Jersey, D3 school. And if there's one thing that I wish, like my cousin Amber, she's a coach at Mercyhurst, and they're in the NIT, but it's still, it's like a tournament game that you can watch. It's for women's college basketball. I wish that at times, when I see March Madness, at times when I watch, college football, I really, truly wish, I went to a big school then because, be able to, watch your school, be able to root for it. I don't really have though at the same time, I don't really have any skin in the game. I'll root for a lot of the guys, like we were talking about TCU the other day. I was rooting for TCU because I knew Harry had TCU. Also, these beers are starting to beer me. I'm getting caught up there a little bit.
I haven't sipped in a while. I think I might partake for this next race.
Let's do it. Virginia ends up getting the dub 82-73. Nope. So where we're going to go now is yeah, dude, they're frozen. We're going to go to the Hofstra and Alabama game. Alabama just cut that lead to 5. 30-25, 3:33 left to go in the first half. I still got to finish this one from Bayou because I am milking it.
Okay, figured it out. You crack it, cover it with paper towel for about 30 seconds, then reopen.
Then we're good. Then we're rocking.
It's a horrible method.
We're rocking. We're rocking here. All right, y'all. Let's show the deals one more time here on the program. Not one more time. We probably show them a few more times. If you don't know what we're doing today, let's, we got 2 hours left. Let's mix it up here. How about?
I want to get this loco. We've been promoting on Saints. We haven't gotten it. I came on Raiders today, and I was like, I'm going to get to try this new 4 Loco flavor.
All right, how about this? How about this? Change that 500 Venmo. Just get rid of that. 5 bangs. If we get 5 more bangs, we're going to split the 4 Loco. I'll give you half. I'll take half. We race.
I have sunflower seeds. You're going to get your ass kicked.
You have sunflower seeds?
See,
if we do, I don't know how much it is. Half of a 4 Loco for you, half of a 4 Loco for me. I don't know how much that's going to be in a boot.
When I did the 4 Loco boot for draft night, 1 Loco fit exactly in 1 boot. So it'd be half a boot.
Half a boot? Half a boot race? If we get 5 bangs, Lopez and I are going to do a half of a 4 Loco boot race. Oh, dude, that's going to be wild. I don't know if it's going to happen. We are 5 bangs away from it going down, though, here on the Raiders Report. If you don't know what a bang is, I'll count an alley-oop as a bang. I'll count 100 as a bang. If you want to get in our duck race, $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365 is how you're going to be able to get in. Right now, $20 would win you $100 here on the program. And since it's Friday happy hour, it's March Madness. If you send in a super chat, we'll take a sip. Again, I love the fact that I feel like I can do these shows, because there's a lot of people out there that'll probably not like today's live video, and that's totally okay. We're not really talking too much about the Raiders. Today's more about just hanging out with your friends, watching a little March Madness, because I follow the Raiders closer than I think anybody on planet Earth for majority of the days. I'm just like all of y'all. There's not a lot of Raiders news that's happened this week outside of the first, I'd say Monday and Tuesday. Yesterday and today was all about, and I mean all about, March Madness. I'm a sports fan just like all of y'all. I love being able to watch March Madness. So let's round out this Raiders news to know today. If you didn't see the Silver and Black, I tweeted this out. They are meeting with Oklahoma defensive tackle Grayson Halton. I was told that this is a virtual meeting, and he also confirmed that it was a virtual meeting. 6'2", 292-pounder. What's really interesting about Halton is he's an undersized defensive lineman. No doubt about it. However, though, he was unbelievable at the Senior Bowl. You're going to see me talk about him in a video that I do this weekend, my top defensive lineman targets. But for Halton, he's very quick. He's a lot stronger than what he gets credit for. One of my friends who is really good in the draft scene kind of told me, imagine Aaron Donald light, where Donald wasn't this, big, dominating defensive tackle presence, but he was just so clearly strong. He had an unbelievable first step. And that's kind of what Grayson Halton does. Really good at being able to get after the quarterback. Is surprisingly much better in the ground, run-stopping game. I do think that he'll fit on almost any front, but for the Raiders, I do think that we need a bigger boy on the interior. But I do want to be clear here. He's not in my top 10. I kind of regret not putting him in the top 10, though, the more and more people that I talk to about him. And again, I've started talking to more people about him in the last 24, 48 hours. Christian Wilkins, if you don't know the news, I think we could just you want to go through those quotes again? I don't think we need to go to the quote. The big news here on Wilkins is Schefter tweeted out, free agent defensive tackle Christian Wilkins fully intends to play this season, but is still rehabbing an injury. According to his agent, 26 teams are interested. I'll just leave it like this. Christian Wilkins is an unbelievably talented football player. You're not going to be able to tell me otherwise. There's a reason why. It's been almost 8 months since he's been released, and there's been crickets. There's some weird stuff in the background. Can't confirm or deny whether it's true because I don't know if it's truly true. But I know the NFL, and if there's a player like Wilkins, he gets signed immediately. He gets brought into a team. But when you hear some of the things that are in the background, and I've told y'all before, I was the very first person to break the news that Wilkins needed the second surgery a month before anybody else put it out there. That was confirmed. What I was told around the Wilkins situation is something that I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole in terms of reporting on because I don't want to get sued. And if what I was told is true, I don't think that he'll ever play another snap in the NFL again. We'll see whether or not what ends up happening. What I do know is this, though. We were 5 bangs away from a 4 loco. We are now 4 bangs away. The Hitman! Bang! 4 bangs away.
Guy wins his horse race and then is like, let me drop a bang real fast.
Honestly, I respect it.
No, take a little victory lap. I appreciate it.
I'll tell you this right. I respect it.
Pimp your win.
I mean, we're here all for the same reason. To have a good time. We're all here to have a good time. And also, this is one of my favorite sounds on a happy hour show. You ready? Oh. Dude, when you hear that sound, you know it's like almost the weekend.
That might be top 5 sounds. Crack of a beer.
Top 5 sounds go. Crack of the beer.
Crack of a baseball bat.
I'll tell you what. That's a great sound. I saw a video the other day of Jason Worth, former great Philly player. He goes to his buddies basically it's a baseball league.
Yeah.
And I don't know if y'all have ever played in a grown man baseball league, but I guess people didn't know who he was. He showed up and he hits a home run. And when you hear the ball come off his bat,
It's different.
I mean, it's different.
We cannot replicate that sound.
So one of my best buddies, he makes bats. If you guys have ever seen the company Victus, I've talked about it before on this show. He actually one of my groomsmen at my wedding. His name's Dave. He makes Bryce Harper's bat, Victus.
That's cool.
So every bat that Bryce Harper used, my buddy makes, and they always get these different players that'll come in and try out bats. So he's never had the opportunity to from what I understand to sit there and watch Bryce. But Julio Rodriguez from the Mariners.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a coach at Berks. I think it's Penn State Berk. I think is where he's still coaching. And Julio Rodriguez flew in to Philadelphia. Victus is kind of where they're located, right around that area. And they did BP. So my buddy Dave, he was the one throwing BP to Julio while Julio's testing out all these different bats. And my one roommate, Joe, he was an unbelievable baseball player, almost got the opportunity to play pro. My other buddy, Cap, he was in my wedding. The Reds brought him in. I know you're a Reds fan.
Hey.
Brought him in for a tryout, and my buddy Cap got to go, take BP there. And then Dave was talking about Julio. And, Julio's, not this, overpowering, big guy. And essentially was dude, when he took BP, even balls he missed, it was it just sounded different. There was one ball he told me when he was up there, he was trying to break the bat. So he was trying to break the bat to see how strong I guess the bat was. So he was purposely trying to jam himself. But he was trying to lift the ball and drive it. And Dave told me he almost hit a ball out on a broken bat swing. Which I was that's testament of how good the Victus bats are. But when you see guys, you look at a guy like Dustin Pedroia, Jose Altuve, I think baseball is one of those sports where it's truly a lot of God-given talent, and you just see a dude that's got unbelievable bat speed. And when they hit it, it's totally different. The furthest home run I've ever given up, I gave up probably, if I had to guess, it was probably 460. I threw a hanging curve against one of the best teams. I played D3 ball, but Keystone, when I used to play, when I played college baseball, there was a team in our conference called Keystone that our college at the time never beat. They used to win every game. They won. It was 6 straight national champion. They would get. I'm not kidding you. They would get D1 guys that would fail out of school, and they would be throwing 95. Their closer was throwing 97. I'm up there throwing 85. You know what I mean? It's just very different. I gave up an absolute bomb. The moment he hit it, I kind of wanted to look at it because I knew as soon as he hit it, I was wow.
I want to see where that goes.
Well, we used to play it's called TD Bank. It's where the Somerset Patriots play. It's an independent league in New Jersey, if anybody knows the Somerset Patriots. And, dude, when he hit it, it was oh, my God, dude. Absolutely cranked. The Hat Man.
While you do that,
someone
else might have just taken us deep. And 460 might be pushing it. But
oh, my goodness.
He's back.
He's
back.
Bayou Raider! Bang! I'm back. And done with these calls. I missed the Venmo bang talking to buyers. Got to hit rewind, go watch it. All right, Nation. Let's see if we can get Mitch home crawling. I'll tell you what, you're trying, man. We are 3 bangs away by you. 3 bangs away.
If you want to see us just demolish a Four Loko.
I'm nervous about the Four Loko. Four Loko's different. You're still young.
See, part of me is damn,
you're still
it kind
young.
of sucks, but new flavor.
I'm not as intrigued. Like, you are, like, when I think of a Four Loko,
This is
I
science.
think of me and my buddy. Shout out to Travis Eldritz. He's, like, one of the only Raider fans that I knew in college. We used to do, does anybody remember the song Cat Daddy? It was like.
I know the song.
I don't know the
dance.
song. That's all I know. We used to do, like, Cat Daddy. I can't do it right now. My knee's effed up. But we used to do power hours,
Mm-hmm.
and it was 24 shots was a Four Loko. So 24-minute power hour, Four Loko. We used to do this, like, Cat Daddy thing, but he was, like, one of the first Raider fans that I ever met. And I've talked about him a few times on this show. But the other person I think of when I think of Four Lokos is you. So you're probably the only person that's excited to try this new flavor. What was it? Slot machine?
Jackpot.
Jackpot? Yikes. I mean, I'll say this, Bayou. My wife and her mom are picking me up from work today. And we're going to go grab some grub.
I'll tell you this. I have no plans. And this goes fun. I might go get another one. Say fucking go get another one.
Another Four. Dude, I'm probably only in for one. Four Lokos are brutal. They are brutal, brutal, brutal. You're what, 24?
Unfortunately.
Not unfortunate. That's great. Yeah,
I'd kill to be
don't
21
get me wrong.
again.
I mean, when I started working here, I was 24 years old. I'm 33 now, which is kind of crazy to say. The difference that you'll feel in the next 9 years, like from a day like today, completely different. But I also will say this. I love being 33 a lot more than I love being 24 because I finally feel like, I don't know, like I have more, like, not to be weird, I have more money, like I have, a little bit more like job security.
Yeah,
I got a wife, I got a dog. And not that you don't have shit, but like when you're like 24, it's like that you're trying to like find yourself, get in your groove. Like for me, my 30s have been a lot better than my 20s. I love my 20s for what they were, but my 30s so far have been
like
elite.
the fun age. Like, you know what? Get all the stupid out of you.
Yeah.
Drink all the stupid out of you. Do whatever. And then 30 is like when you like, okay.
20s is your
the
freshman year in college.
Yes.
30s is your senior year in
Yes.
college.
Like lock the fuck in now.
Yeah, like
Just
I better grow
determined
up
to-
a little bit. But you also like like what you have to do then by that time in
Yeah.
college. Like like what to expect. You've been there, you've done that. Now again, I went to a small school. I didn't go where you went. You went to
LSU was a time.
where I went. There was 1,000 people on campus. 1,000 people on campus. That's
I
it.
was about to say 1,000 people sounds like we're just going out to Fred's.
When we would throw parties, if there was like 100 people at a centenary party, we were like, dude, this is
This
a
fucking
banger. This is unbelievable. Shout out to Bayou. Clearly, we're having ourselves a day here. We're having ourselves a day. Also, Peyton Turner going to the Detroit Lions.
Ooh, for y'all that don't know, when I'm not on Raiders, I do a lot of work with the Saints. Peyton Turner might be top 5 most hated Saints I've ever had.
Really?
That
Talk
guy
to me.
sucks.
Why?
The Saints went in on a streak where they just loved drafting defensive ends that were like coming from these small schools, and they were like, "Oh, we can fix these guys." Like, they drafted these project guys in the first round. It was him and Marcus Davenport.
I want you to know, you're
Fucking
also talking to
bullshit.
Raiders fans that know exactly what you're going through. First round draft bust left after.
Well, Marcus
left.
Davenport, he might be top 1 because the
Yeah, he
Saints
was-
traded up in that draft.
to like 13.
And I'm like, they're going to go Lamar Jackson. Like, Drew Brees was close to his way out. They trade up with the Packers for that pick. And, like, they're going Lamar Jackson. Like, it's set in stone. Fucking Marcus Davenport. I fucking hate that guy. Peyton Turner, you're number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you're Peyton Turner, and I don't hate Cleveland Ferrell, and I know some, like I know Clee. Like, Clee's actually a really good guy. Again, I'm not gonna say like I've met Cleveland Ferrell. Obviously, like I'm close to like some people that are close with Crosby, and Crosby always spoke extremely, extremely high of him. What's up, dog?
Saw, dude.
You got a
Virginia won.
yeah, Virginia got that dub.
Locked in over there?
Also, we are 3 bangs away from doing a half Four Loko boot race. You got a beer bong in you?
If you like the video,
Fluhy, you're in the duck race. Fluhy,
like
you're
the
in.
video for Triz Beer Bong.
Philip Bogert, you're in. All right. next bang, Triz has got a beer bong. Deal? Does it have to come in a certain time?
Oh, we were just talking about Peyton Turner. What's your opinions on Peyton Turner?
Well, Peyton Turner just got signed by the Lions.
Hey, have I told you about the time that, like, right after Peyton Turner got drafted, I guess he got moved to New Orleans, like, the day after, my friend matched with him on Tinder, or he matched with my friend on Tinder. She's like, who's this Houston football player? Does he look familiar? He shows me this profile. I'm like, you actually have no idea. You should probably get on that.
I mean, I have a crazier story than that. If you guys want to hear the craziest person I've ever matched with on a dating app, I can tell you.
It was also Peyton Turner.
No. I'll tell you this right now. You would LOL, but I also need to be able to tell the entire story of how it happened.
I'm very intrigued.
I'll tell you this right now. I might have said this before, and I don't know if I should say it today. It's probably one of the craziest stories ever. Swear to God, right hand up to God on my grandfather's grave. The story, if we get to that point today, I'll tell you this. If the loco thing happens, it's probably the only way you're going to get that story out of me.
I'm going to need this story.
I'll just say it like this. My friends came over. Again, I moved down here to Dallas 2017. Obviously, I did a lot of dating apps because I wanted to meet people. So, like, I would go out, I meet people, and I met a lot of good. It's how I honestly met Alex. I met Alex on Bumble. Alex worked for Bumble, and she would tell me all the time, like, you know, they'll throw Bumble events. I'll just say it like this. One of my buddies came down here, and he switched my dating profile from women to men. And I matched, and I have the DM to prove it, from a former football player.
Did you reply to the DM?
I'm not going to answer.
Like not anything
Did
weird.
I personally? No. Did one
Your
of my
account
friends?
replied.
Did one of my friends like an asshole? Yes.
Your account replied. Got it. Ooh, wait.
That's
Dallas?
the story.
Dallas in 2017?
I was in Dallas in 2017.
I might have an idea of who it could be.
I'm just going to that story it's insane, dude. Like, I can remember when I went on my phone and I saw, first off, dudes way hornier than chicks. The amount of matches.
Yes.
I know, but the amount of matches I had, I was like, oh, I was hyped. And then I saw that my freaking friend switched it. And I was like, bro, like, you're killing me right now. Oh, speaking of trying to kill me right now, Richard Magbo! Bang! Oh, no. 2 bangs away! What could possibly go wrong?
We're going to
dude?
hear Mitch's fun dating story soon.
I don't know. It's going to be interesting.
If
I'm not saying it's going to happen right after the boot.
If I DM you the name of this person.
Just slack me the name. I'll tell you if it's right or not. You can. You could take your guess. I'm also
I
going to
have
say
one
this
guess.
right now. I don't know if we're going to get to the other first round races. We might have to do some on Tuesday.
Actually, the schedule that we made earlier, we had
We're on
third
time?
round starting at 3:45. It's only 3:20.
All right, we're on tap then. We're on tap, dude. Shout out to Richard Magbo. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude.
Is that name right? Oh, I thought it was your talking
Yes. I swear to God, that's an unbelievable poll. I'm actually curious how you guessed that.
We do a football channel. You said Dallas 2017. There was a story back then.
Interesting. All right.
Take my chances.
Yeah, you're right. That's
On the fucking nail.
oh, dude.
That's amazing.
All right. There's
Dude, someone else guessed it too.
there's going to be some things that need to happen here. Somebody said Christian Wilkins. No. All right, I got to go pee, okay?
While you do that, I'm probably going to run some races.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. Lopez is going to run some races. I'm going to go pee. And I got to go get the Four Loko.
They're both in there.
Okay. I need you to look at the message I just sent you. Because we got to get to we got to get to racing.
That would do it. Yeah.
We
Get Trace because he said he wanted to try the flavor.
Trace said he wanted to try it.
He wanted a little dabble.
We'll go get Triz, dude. We'll go get Triz. I'll tell you this right now, y'all. I'm already really banged up, and I hate to admit that. I am in trouble. This Four Loko is going to put me in. Four Loko is going to put me in. The fact that there's 233 people here, I appreciate shows like this because, again, we always use this term, real one. Like, what is a real one? And a real one is we have not provided any good content today. Like, in terms of, like, Raiders, like, let's be real. Like,
depends what you consider good.
No, you're right.
Great.
You're right. I don't disagree with you. You're right. I don't disagree with you. But also at the exact same time, dude, like, I love being able to do this show. I'm a normal dude, just like all y'all. I put my pants on the same way. I love being able to watch March Madness, but this is really just turning into us just, chopping it up, having some good laughs, having some good conversation. And, to everybody that watches and supports this show, I hope that you guys know I do shit like this because I don't, how can I put it? In a nice way, I know how hard my team works. I know how hard I work. I'm a normal guy that likes to celebrate and have a good time from time to time, just like I'm sure there's a lot of y'all out there. Like, I've got to know Bayou over the years. I've got to know Zahn. Like, Zahn's one of the hardest working guys I've ever met. Raider Ron's one of the hardest working guys I've literally ever met. And, I think, like, when you're comfortable with yourself, you can make an ass of yourself in front of your closest friends. And I don't really get embarrassed easily. I don't really get embarrassed at all on this show. I get in my feels when you guys do shows like this. Eric Mitchell spamming Raiders down below. You guys are my family. You guys are my rock. I talk to y'all more than I talk to a lot of my family members. So you're watching a show like today. I remember shows like today. Like, I remember the people that are down in the chat. Like, I remember the people that are supporting today just because, not to be like that guy. But, now, like, the show's gotten bigger, which I'm obviously appreciative of. I've gotten to, see a lot of people that pull up here to these programs and obviously, you remember certain names. You remember, like these memories that we bring. And, dude, like I mean this when I say this. Like, I really, really do appreciate shows like today because, you're rocking with me. You're rocking with Lopez. You're rocking with us. Not because of the content we're providing. Maybe it is. But it's also like you just like hanging out with us. And, when you go to a bachelor party, you go to a party, you're hanging out with your friends. At the end of the day, it's like, bro, it's like if I'm with my people, like that's what being a content creator is all about. And I hope you all know I do the crazy shit that I do because I love being with y'all and I love hanging out with y'all. And today, they asked me what did I want to do today for content. I could have provided y'all a lot more Raiders videos. Truth, I really could have. But I just wanted to do a show like today, and the fact that people are showing up and showing out today, from the bottom of my heart, man, like it means a lot to me. These types of shows because I like doing these types of shows. I'm a normal guy just like all y'all. Bayou, I appreciate you. Raider Day, I appreciate you. Wherever you're watching this show right now, let me know where you're rocking from us down below that city. I'm going to go pee, and I did that whole spiel because you're about to see an entirely different side of me. Before we do this next race, can you go to what I sent you?
Yes. I thought we were saying that for when you came back from pissing. My bad.
No, you're good. I think we do that. I get everything ready. And then I'm going to tell you all this right now. Where I'm from, we live on the Susquehanna River. I've seen some floods happen. There's been some levees that have been broken. My middle school that I went to was once underwater 2 stories. We might get that flooded here on today's show. And it's because of all of y'all, but this is the cherry on top. Yoda Jenkins! Bang! Somebody get me a blanket, because I'm going to go night-night here pretty soon. Somebody get me a blanket. I got a little bit of this beer left to finish. We're going to go get the Four Loko. Bro,
It happened again?
You need a garbage? Here, take mine. Though I might need it back after the Loco, just in case. Just in case. Here's what's going to happen. Lopez is going to run through some races while I am taking my pee, getting the Locos all set up here. Is Nabman here in the building? Nab, I hate to break it to you. You lost the race, bro.
It was close.
A lot of upsets today. Bayou, you too, man. You lost today as well, but you've been the biggest winner, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Hang on, I got to burp. So this is about to get off the rails. This next hour 30 of this show might be the most banged up y'all have ever seen me on this program.
That's what I strive to bring to Raiders when I come on here.
And then after the Loco, I'm going to give you guys one more deal on my very interesting dating story. And when I say dating story, it's not really my dating story.
No, it kind of is.
I mean, it kind of is now. I actually feel bad for the person. Like, I do. Like, genuinely, I felt bad for the person because I was like, bro, you reached out to me.
Do you think it was I want a real relationship or I just want to fuck? Also,
I'm not answering that. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Like, you couldn't get the vibe from the messages? Because, like, I feel like my wanting to get to know someone versus I just want to fuck.
I mean, it's like anything. I went on the dating app. I saw all my notifications. I got excited, and then I realized what my friends did to me. So I was like, dude. And then, again, and I'm trying to, like, gain my name in, like, the NFL football circle.
Ooh, was that in your profile?
Probably. I mean, it was, like, football stuff. It's not good. All right, I'll be right back. Lopez is going to be here holding it down. I'll just wait for you to get it set up.
Yeah,
also, Alabama Hofstra is at halftime. I didn't even know that.
You to just hop off because
what's up?
When I did this one, it would like put it behind me, or it would put me behind it. So we're just gonna have you go, and then we're just gonna have the race, and it's gonna be me in the top right.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Whenever you're good.
I'll be back. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna go old school 2 o'clock here, okay? While I'm away, every super chat that comes in, I know we've been cheersing. Again, when you get a show like this is a Brandon Jasper special here. So we'll do a little bit of a 2 o'clock here. I don't know how much more I can provide for y'all. I got some beers, I got some drinks. So if you send in a $10 super chat or higher, I'll take a sip for that. Outside of that, I'm probably done taking the sips because this thing's about to kick my ass. All right, we're going to kick it on over here to Lopez, and we're about to go to the Oakland region. Give me some tunas down below.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, for round 1 in the Oakland region, we got David Zahn versus Jesus Franco. Hope I pronounced either of those right. And give me 1 second. We're going to pull it up. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Let's see who's moving on. Will we get another 1 seed upset? Or will this be the first 1 seed to move on? Early on, pretty neck and neck, actually, in this little Greyhound race that we got going. Then in basketball, Iowa State is putting belt to ass against Tennessee State, up 62-33. Yeah, Tennessee State, you got some cool March Madness merch as David Zahn is taking it away. He is going to move on in this bracket. We're going to write that down real quick. And then, without even missing a beat, we're just going to get into the next one. We got Daniel Nichols versus Keith Crago. And obviously, after all this, we're going to show the updated brackets. Don't you worry about that. But we are going to shuffle them, and they're off. We're going to get them going now. We're just ripping through some of these races right now. Just reminder, while Mitch is gone, we're on 2 o'clock. Every $10 super chat equals a beer's cheers. If it's a little more than $10, it might be more than cheers. As Daniel Nichols is taking this one away, Crago is falling behind. And it looks... Oh, no, he's coming back! He's coming back! No, he's not. Daniel Nichols, congratulations. I'm sorry to Keith. I got excited. Okay, then we got... Next round. No Santana. Suave, I believe. We got Santana and Matt Meeker. Let's run that one. They're off. I hope this is good for y'all right now as we do this. Let's see what else is going on in March Madness. Alabama's up 41-35 against Hofstra as they just began the second half. Hofstra has the ball, dribbling around the three-point line, passes it back out as Matt Meeker is looking to run away with this race. Is he taking it? Come on, Suave. Suave Mente, come on. Oh, my goodness. What a comeback from Suave Mente. What a comeback. Okay, let's see what else we got. Next up on the list, we got Nathan Wolf. Nathan Wolf versus Britton Best. Shuffle it up a couple of times, and they're off. Back to March Madness watching. Alabama's at the free throw line, up 43-35, looking to extend their lead as Amari Allen steps to the line. Free throws up, and it's good. Alabama now has a 9-point lead over Hofstra with just over 18 minutes remaining. And Nathan Wolf is looking to run away with this race with 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Britton is coming back. That's 2 straight comebacks. You missed a comeback of the century on the last one. It is? Honestly, a little disappointed. I thought it was going to be pink. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. We do have the half boots. Not going to lie, thought the loco was going to be pink. Dude, it smells fucking amazing. It smells amazing. 2 what? Yes, there are 2 locos. Woo. Here. I will try it. Here is the new 4 Loko flavor. The jackpot flavor, if you can't tell, or if you can't see. But I know y'all are not here to see me get fucked up. So it don't matter. What we're going to do, we're going to run another race. Because that is cooking at the moment. Next round, we got Mo Chav versus Manuel Luna. Let's get them set up. We'll shuffle them a little bit. And they're off. Now, while that happens, I'm going to try this. It's not bad. For 4 Loko standards, not bad. 4 Loko, sponsor me, please. Mochov, he taking, and it looks like he's going to take this one away. There we go, Mo. Mo is moving on. Congratulations. And then, I think we can finish out this whole bracket right here, and then we'll just show the new bracket after this. Save a Warrior. Shout out to them. Going up against Martin Neal. Set that one up. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And they're off. Back to some March Madness action. We got Miami of Ohio and Tennessee just tipping off. Miami is up 8-4 right now. They just kicked off. A little less than 18 minutes remaining in their first half. Miami is one of those fun teams to watch. Finished the regular season a perfect 31-0. First loss came in their conference tournament. But now After winning a first four matchup on, Wednesday? They're now in the round of 64 as Sable Warrior is moving on.
Let's go, Sable Warrior. Unbelievable.
Dude, we almost
Honestly, Gunny, you're like probably one of the only top seeds that's won today. I feel like a lot of the top seeds have gone down. Lots and lots and lots have gone down. Shout out to LA for the win. All right, y'all. So here's what we got to do. I got to add a few people into our duck race. $20 Venmo. What?
While you do that, there's only 2 more races left in this bracket.
Perfect.
And so just knock them out.
Yep, let's do it. And then we're going to do our Loco boot race here. So, again, we split a Loco. I want to be clear on that. It's going to look, it's clear. So he bought 2 of them. So what I did is I obviously emptied the one. And I want to show y'all, I cracked open the other one as well. So you'll kind of.
I already tested it. I tried it. It's not bad for 4 Loco standards.
See, I have not tried it.
You want a little swig?
So I want y'all to just know, like, this isn't Happy Dad. This is whatever the hell this jackpot flipping 4 Loco is. It's clear. We didn't know it was going to be clear. All right. I just want y'all to know.
I was expecting pink.
I didn't know what color it was going to be.
It just comes out rainbow.
Oh, God.
Dude, 4 Loco it's so much. There's worse out there. I have bought in worse.
Oh, my God.
I have given you worse, I'm pretty sure.
I'm in trouble, dude. I don't know how I'm going to chug this. I don't know how I'm going to chug it.
Oh, chug. I'm expecting. I've told you my method before on 4 Locos, huh?
Seeds.
Well, you take about like 5 or 6 big swigs.
I don't know how I'm going to do this, dude.
A little bit of seeds, 5 or 6 more big swigs, and then usually you're out.
Trizzy Trace walking in. What's going on, dude? You want to join this Loco half boot race?
I think you want to race. It's not bad.
You want to try it?
It's not bad.
I'll say this. It's not the worst Loco I've ever had.
Oh, by 4 Loco standards, this is a 10.
It's not the worst one I've ever had. But it's 4 Loco. I'm getting notes.
I'm getting notes of regret.
Mm-hmm. Notes of
hangover.
aggressive hangover, regret,
And
notes.
jackpot.
Dash of bad decision making.
Oh, dude, there's way more than a dash of bad decision making.
Just wait for the aftertaste of jackpot. See? I told you!
It's not good.
He's in!
It's not good.
It's so much better than the other ones.
He said it's good, dude. Get
so
out
much
of
better
here.
than the other ones.
Does this mic work? Does this work?
I believe so. Try it.
Does that? Can you guys hear out of that?
I'm muted.
Oh.
So I can confidently tell you right now.
No way they can hear you.
Hold up.
This 4 Loco.
Okay, maybe.
This 4 Loco right here. It's not bad. By no means am I vouching that we should drink this.
Bro, it's not good.
But
Is it
if I
plugged
had
in?
to, I wouldn't be that upset about it. That's all.
Plugged in.
I
Is
don't
that
know.
plugged in?
I don't know if it's plugged in.
I unmuted.
I'll tell you this. I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Dude, I
right
unmuted
now.
everything and I heard you for nothing.
Yeah, some people say no sound. Little sound. We're trying to figure it out here. Let's run this race.
Yeah, we'll run this race while we figure this out.
We'll run the race. Trace, if you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome. One more video. Dude, you're not going to be able to do this Loco then.
Yeah, you can.
Can you
Dude,
hear me
we've
now?
done it worse on Saints.
Is that better?
Can you guys hear Trace?
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
As Daniel
I don't know if
Fry
it's
is taking
plugged
the lead.
in.
Dude, is it plugged in?
Very little.
Daniel Fry is looking like he's going to take off with this
Come
one.
on, Daniel.
Daniel!
Shav said in 2019, Mitch drank 84 beers in 5 minutes. It was actually 84 beers in 6 minutes. $84 beers in 6 minutes.
That's impossible.
So the story, I mean, we got to do it. We got to get through this round, and then we're going to do it. Shout out to Mark. No, we got our very own Raiders Report March Madness.
We only have one more race.
We got
in this
one more to
bracket.
get through the Oakland, and then we're going to throw this down. So I basically said I would do – so I did like a 6-beer, 6-minute challenge way back in the day. And what's crazy about – well, that's actually not true. It's true that I did 6 in 6 minutes, but then I tweeted out, like, if the Raiders trade for Antonio Brown, I'll do 84 beers in 6 minutes because I never thought it would happen. So then it happened. So I was like, shit, man, how the hell am I going to do 84 beers? So I did 84 shots of beer, which ended up being 7 beers in 6 minutes.
Very doable.
What was so crazy about that was we used to work at a WeWork. Shout out to Yoda Jenkins here for this race. Yoda's got to get a dub here. You can run it.
Come on, Yoda.
At WeWork, they did like a work, like you could apply to work at spots at WeWork. So all these kids are going through it from SMU are like going through, and I'm sitting there with 84 shots of beer, and I'm freaking double fisting them. The amount of applications we got was outstanding. I mean, if you're a college kid, you're like, bro, I want to work for that company. Yoda,
Dude,
it's not looking good, bro.
I think Chat Sports should go to career fairs more often and just, like, bring, like...
Peter with the dub. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. It's the upsets. This is March. I'll tell you this. I've done this for this will be my 3rd year doing this. By far the most upsets we've ever had. By far. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. All right, I think we've bought enough time.
Hold up. Let me get my sunflower seeds.
Yeah, you go get your sunflower seeds. Let me see the last names that I got here in this duck race. I got to add Jeffrey Larson. I better do this now before this show gets just really disgusting. L.A. Crash, you're in. Eric Hatton in. DeAndre Mallory in. 20 to win, $170 on this show. 20 to win, $170 on the program. Oh, man. Zon, did I lose yet? You're actually coming up next here, Zon.
Zon won.
Oh, wait, Zon won?
Yeah.
Zon got the dub, so he was in this run. Okay.
Yeah, he was the first race while you were pissing.
So what, that means we did the 1 seeds then, Raider Ron, Brandon Jasper, David Zahn, and then it's got to be LCA.
Yep, LCA is number 1.
Yeah, Lord Cameron Abbott's the next one in the Brockton. Shout out to Zahn getting the dub. I mean, Zahn, I'll tell you this. You're probably one of the most winningest March Madness racers we've had. Normal duck race, he's never won. Never, ever.
He steps up when it matters.
When it matters the most, David Zahn steps it up. When it matters the most. I got to send you one more message here.
Ooh.
It's just for like after post-prod stuff. Nothing crazy. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. All right. This is, dude, I'm nervous about this. Who y'all got in this duck race? Not duck race. I can't even speak. Boot race. It's a half a boot. If you don't know, it is this Four Loko. Does not smell good.
It smells good.
He bought 2. This is the other one.
If I gave you a blind Four Loko taste test, you would be like, this one's the best.
Sure. Out of all the Four Lokos that I've had, you're probably not wrong. It's probably one of the better ones. Here's the problem, though. Like, the best Four Loko is still, it's not good.
You know, you can't always hit a 10. Sometimes you got to settle for a 3. And this is the 3.
Now that I'm married, I don't settle for 3s anymore.
Okay, well, it must be now.
I mean,
if you drink a Four Loko, though, the 3 bumps up to a 6.
No,
or a 7.
I would say in married life, hitting a 3 is like, hey, honey, you give her that look, and she's like, no. Here's my hand. That's probably that's the equivalent of married life hitting a 3. And every guy knows what I'm talking about. All right, let's do this. I'll tell you this right now. I don't know where this show is going to go after here. It's going to be interesting. We still got an hour 15 left of this shit show.
Dude, that's enough time to finish the second Loko.
We got a second Loko. I'll say this right now. It would have to be like, well, let me do this first, and then I'll give you guys. I have no idea what this is going to do to me. I have no idea. All right, who y'all got If you're going to go with Lopez, type L. If you're going to go with me, type M. I'm going to try. Like, I'm going to push myself.
I'm going to try.
And if I got to hop off, don't get mad at me, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to try, man.
Dude,
how can you
ball.
appreciate a 10 if you've never hit a 3 from Zahn?
He knows ball.
I mean, Zahn.
It makes you appreciate the 10s a little bit more.
Zahn, I'm sure Zahn does know ball. Zahn, like where Zahn's located, so he lives in Philly. He's like in the heart of like Philadelphia, like drinking area. Like prime real estate. Just got a brand new spot. It's a beautiful spot. Really, honestly, Zahn, it's a really nice place. Like, dude, it's. I'm in trouble. I'm sweating.
Where are you going with it?
I don't know where I'm going with this. There's nowhere to go with it.
Nice place, though.
Oh, it's a great place, though. All right. You guys ready? If you've watched this show before, if this is the first time you've seen it, I'm sorry for what you're about to partake in.
I would also like to apologize to the women on Tinder later. I will be swiping viciously.
Yikes. Just make sure nobody catches your dating apps and switches it on you, because that could be bad. That could be bad. I'll give you that deal here in a minute. I ain't telling that story right away. That's still, we're a little ways
you have
away
to let
from
the
that.
logo settle.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Christ. All right, here we go. When you start, I start.
Oh, I was expecting a countdown.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
And Hofstra is down 9 to Alabama with 13:41 remaining. Honestly, I've had worse. It could have been worse. Would you like some sunflower seeds?
Dude, I don't know how I did that shit in college. Oh, my God. I was gagging so bad. You can hit pause. You can hit say whatever you want there. Oh, my God. Bro, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that again. Like, that was one of those things where I hate to even admit it, but sometimes, like, when you're, like, if I was by myself, no chance I'm doing that. I even hate to say, I even hate to say this, but, like, you know, when you're in front of, like, other people, you're in front of, like, your friends, you're like, oh, bro, like, I can't, like, bitch out. By the first gulp, I was ready to tap out. I don't know what I look like in that boot. I'm telling you, you hit that rewind button, I hit the panic button first gulp. I know I did. First gulp, panic button was going off. Mitch, gonna go call some dinosaurs. So I've actually found out that there are people that don't think that that dinosaurs are real. Oh my God, we got an NFL trade here. The Falcons and Eagles. The Falcons and Eagles have swapped 4th and 6th round picks, with Atlanta also acquiring safety Sidney Brown. A Eagles and Falcons trade.
Super random
on Friday during March Madness. Don't get me wrong, if Raiders news happened right now, I'd probably hit the panic button a little bit because of how I feel, and I know like a lot more people would watch this show. Honestly, that'd be bad. If Raiders news happened right now, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'd be in trouble. Falcons-Eagles trade, thank the Lord. Yoda said dragons are real though. I mean, I'll say this. I saw some like post the other day. It was like apparently like the old folk tales, like these giant snakes got frozen in stone. And there's a city where it literally looks like there's like just giant snakes everywhere.
Where'd you see this?
I don't remember. I saw it on social media.
I was about to say, I think me and you have very different timelines. I have never come across anything like that.
Dude, I love dinosaurs, so I get some like outlandish shit from time to time. Robert, low-key, that's actually a great dad joke.
What was it?
Mitch's favorite animal, a yak. After doing that for Loco, I almost yacked. And this show is going to get murkier waters. I'm telling you that right now.
I want to do another one.
Huh?
Have you ever seen Spider-Man? I think that's where it's from.
I've seen Spider-Mans.
Well, I haven't, so I'm going to...
You've never seen any of the Spider-Mans?
I've probably seen one of them, but like
I've
the
never
one
seen
with the Green
Star Wars.
Goblin.
Okay, yeah.
The Four Loko is now looking at me like the Green Goblin mask. I kind of want to go back for seconds.
I'm telling you all this right now. The only way I'm doing that again, it's 10 bangs. It's a outlandish number. 10 bangs in the next hour, you got it. That thing's tough, dude. Like, I'm not going to lie. If you want to do one, you make your own deal. For me to do that again, I don't know if that's tough. I mean, we also have tried a little bit of it, so I don't know if it'd be as full, but it's...
Oh, so it's basically halfway down, so we can each do a quarter, is what you're saying.
All right, how about this? If we get 3 bangs, I'll tell my NFL story. And then we'll do 5 bangs after that. We'll do it again. But it's got to happen quick. Because I really want to try to make it until 5 o'clock my time today. That's an hour, 8 minutes away. Bro, I'm hurting. I am. Yeah, I'm sure y'all can hear it. I'm sure you can see it. It's, I'm hurting. Another one of those would be tough. Another one of those would be tough.
I think you got it in you.
You do?
Yeah.
You think I got it?
You're not fully unk yet.
All right, how about this? Final deal. This is literally the final deal I'll give you. 3 bangs, I'll tell the NFL story. 3 more bangs after that, we'll do it.
So 6 bangs, another boot?
6 bangs, and we'll... Because Trace actually drank a little bit more of this than I thought. This is like 75%, to be honest with
Oh,
you.
that's easy.
It's not
just down
easy.
that right now.
Right, I can't do that right now. Here you go. It's all you. I don't think I could do that. I mean, that's tough, dude. Rebel, bro, you have no idea. I'm telling you this right now. My wife and her mom are about to pick me up in an hour 30. It's going to be, like, I think I need some food. I need some grub. Maybe once I get out and about in the sun a little bit, I'm not eating seeds. If I eat seeds, then I got to hear myself talk with seeds in my mouth.
Then I got to drink another Loco to down the seed.
Let's go to Kel. Been watching since 2019. This show got me through all my homework in college. Let's go Raiders. You know, whatever this show helps you get you through, man. I know that we provide a lot of good content. A lot of the days today might not be one of those days. But then, yeah, at the same time, like, I look back on these shows for me personally, and the amount of memories that I have from shows like this, I'm not saying like I remember like the now as much, but like I go back and I'll watch shows like this pretty frequently just because, you know, it's kind of like you live it, you don't really know it, and then when you go back and watch it, you can kind of relive it and you appreciate it a little bit more. But I want NFL players to watch tape, and I watch tape on myself too. I think it's why we've grown as much as we have. So, Kel, whatever I helped you get through, man, shout out to you. Mitch is daring to do another PG, bro. That's me doing another one of those is like you offer me the shot you did a few years ago and me saying yes to it. It's that equally daring. Wilkinson, drink up, Raiders. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen with the whole Christian Wilkerson situation. I do think he'll end up getting on another football team because at the end of the day, NFL proves like if you're talented, you'll get a spot. But I'll tell you this, and I'll keep saying, if what I was told was true, he won't play in the NFL again. Like, that's how outlandish of a story it is. Like, it's such a crazy story that you like don't believe that it's true. And it's like there's parts of me where I'm like, I don't know if it's true. You know, and like I like to me, like when I hear it, I'm like, I don't think it's true. But then again, and I hate to say it, but it's just the truth. You go 8 months, talented Christian Wilkins, $27 million contract, still on the open market. It's got to be crazy. Hey, I mean, it's just got to be the truth. Like, It's got to be. It can't just be the foot. If it's just the foot, he would have been signed already. PG, you're probably right. Time to blame Gino. Got 2:30 here in the building. If you're just now joining us, this is Raiders Report Friday Happy Hour. You can blame Bayou, blame Yoda, blame everybody that's been a part of this. Your boy's hurting a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. LA, what's going on, Gunny? What up, fam? Just woke up. What I miss? You missed a lot. You missed a lot. Save a Warrior got a win. If y'all don't know, go to saveawarrior.org for veterans and first responders out there. Just make sure that you tell them Father Tom sent you. Miami of the High, a little bit of a steal there. I think are we all caught up?
We got a couple more.
Got a couple more. We'll keep rolling through here.
I should say.
Alex taking Uber. Yeah, probably an Uber. I mean, we could probably take an Uber. Britton, what's going on, Britton? Do you bring food? These are moments when you should have something to eat. We have food here, yes.
No,
I
we
purposely
actually do.
did not eat yesterday because I ordered food yesterday. I saved it. I got a pesto chicken melt.
Dude, I got that gas.
So good. I get it every time we get this spot. So Chugs is literally like, people joke, Chugs is in charge of food here at Chat Sports. So he hooked us up with this app called Relish. And we order a bunch of food through there. And I purposely did not eat my food yesterday. I also don't really eat during like the week. Like I only ordered food on Thursday. Ate it this morning before I did this. I also have food after, but I'm probably going to save it because you can only order so much food without it being like on your credit card. So I'm cheap. And I literally ordered what I wanted without me going over. Like, did you go over today?
I think it was like 23 cents.
See, I won't go over. Like, even if it's 23 cents, I won't go over.
Some of the restaurants that we order from, and this is like my biggest gripe with Relish, is like it's simply impossible to not go over.
Today was simply impossible.
Yes.
So I ordered jasmine rice and 4 fried eggs. Just under. You laugh, but I look at that and I go, tomorrow morning when I wake up, all I have to do is make bacon for Chuck and I and Alex. I'm ready to rock, man.
You're like, okay, everybody gets 1 egg, a little bit of rice, and I'll make bacon.
I was under the total. Like, I will, like, even if it's a cent, I won't do it. It's like the principle of it. Like, if I can get something for free, I'm going to get it for free.
Dude, I try, but like some of the restaurants.
Victor, we're feeling pretty good, Victor. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, but, again, like, I don't know. I hope when you guys watch today's show, you know that I'm a normal dude just like all y'all, and I like hanging out with y'all, and whatever content looks like to you, this is content to me. And I don't mean that as like a business-to-business thing. I mean it as I'm somebody where I don't really care what it's about. If I want to watch it, I'm going to watch it. And even if it's a little bit brain dead, sometimes it's nice to turn off my mind, which tonight my mind is definitely off. Shout out to all y'all. Victor, man, I'll tell you this right now. I've done this show so long. It would take way more to get me to hop off right now. Like, if y'all ask me some Raiders questions, I guarantee you this. Sometimes I feel like I'm in my deepest bag on shows like right now. Because you're going to get I'm going to give you Raiders analysis. Somebody give me some Raiders stuff. Let's go. It's going to be all over the place, no doubt about it. But I guarantee you this right now, like shows like this, I hope y'all know, I know the Raiders better than anybody on the planet. You give me a question, let's freaking get it going. Let's get it going. You give me a Raiders question, I was going to say I'll drink to it, but hang on.
I got a couple beers over here if you want one.
I know, I got a dad over here. It's watermelon.
You have an enlightened
You
father?
give me a question, I'll take a sip. What do you got for me? Let's hit it. What?
You have an enlightened father over there?
You want another one?
No, I have Miller Lights.
See, I'm not a big Miller Lite guy. My mom was a big Miller Lite fan. Can't do it.
I'm not a Miller Lite guy. I don't like Happy Dads. I don't like seltzers.
What's funny is I actually don't like Happy Dads either. It's just, if I'm going to do what I do today, I can't do it with Miller.
I don't like seltzers.
I get way too banged up.
We had the Happy Dad teas. Those are
very
not
good.
Bad.
I would get
do
those
over
again.
seltzers.
Somebody just asked me about the duck race. All right, let me refresh my phone here real quick. All right, so, oh my goodness. Somebody spam Bayou down below. Giuseppe, you're in. Mark Gallagher, you're in. 20 to win.
Is that second loco calling our names?
No, not yet. Thank God.
So close.
I'll tell you this, though. You need somebody to walk out in the middle of the dance floor. You remember middle school dances? You needed one person to walk out.
I think Bayou is that guy.
Bayou's that guy.
Also, I think Bayou has my bag. I think, we're connected. Louisiana ties.
Louisiana ties. I also will say, a few months ago, Alex and I were dealing with some stuff. Bayou reached out, and he really helped us out a lot. Again, man, like I think when people watch this show, it means a lot. But then also, like, it's real talk, right? Like Bayou, if I were to, I don't know, help your wife out, same thing. Weird statement.
A little weird.
All right.
Weird.
Bayou did something that really helped Alex, and Alex and I appreciate it. So it's like, it's one thing to do something for me. You help out my wife, it's just different.
No, 100%. You help me versus you help my family. It's two
completely different.
things.
It's a total new level.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, it's the end of the day. I hope that when people watch this show, they become smarter Raiders fans. But I also hope, like, I want to build a community here. Like, when I first started doing this show, I was amazed on how split I felt like Raider Nation was, and like I've really been like, how can we get all of us together? And I am a big believer you don't have to be blood to be family. I come from a really big family, and oh wow, it's a deep three. Oh, he missed it. Also, quick word from our sponsor, Bayou Raider Bang! Oh no. We are 2 away from the story, 5 away from me hating myself.
Two more bangs, and Mitch gets to tell his embarrassing dating
See,
story.
I don't even think it's not.
I shouldn't say embarrassing.
It's not really an embarrassing story for
it's
me.
It's a funny story.
It's a classic, like, it's a funny story.
The dude the boys got you. It was simply chalk it up.
Oh, dude, they got me. I mean, it's an elite move.
Yeah.
It's a move that I would want to do. Like, I don't really hang out with many, like, single guys anymore. But if you and I were to go out, if I got my hands on your phone in there, it's an elite prank to do. I don't think I would do it, though, to you. Not to you.
I hope I wouldn't give you my phone unlocked. I feel like if I did, then I guess I deserve whatever comes to me.
Honestly, I don't think I would do it to anyone in here, but...
There's a couple people I would do it to.
All right, who's top guy?
Alper would be hilarious to do it to, and you know it.
Yeah, that'd be good. Honestly, you're probably right there. Our Patriots guy, you kind of watched him like have a mental breakdown multiple times this season. He would be a great person to do it for.
Him? Who's the other single guys in the office?
I mean, Marsh, I do think would be funny. I don't think I would do it to Marsh, like as a...
Marsh is a little bit out of my age range. As weird as that sounds. Like, I think a JOD would be funny.
That's fair. JOD would be elite. Actually, JOD is probably the best answer based on some of the other happenings that have happened.
Trying to think, any of the new guys.
So I don't know any of the new guys well enough. I know some of the new guys. I don't know them that well. If y'all don't spam Bayou, get out of here.
Dude, if you're not...
Shav,
Bayou's
PG,
been a
Rebel, Yoda, Matt Fluhey, Mr. Zahn. I don't know what is about to happen today.
I do think we have to run a couple more races.
We do have to run some races.
We
are
are in
100%
our last
right.
bracket. We are in the Brockton bracket.
Daniel Fry, you're in. If you don't know, so what's the hard part about being a Raider fan? Las Vegas, Los Angeles, Oakland, Raider spots. Got to find that other region. So I decided to go Brockton because that's the birthplace of Al Davis.
I was wondering what Brockton was when I was making these, and I had no idea.
Again, I didn't know what the right answer should be. Maybe next year it's like whoever wins, wherever you're from, we'll put that as the 4th region. But I've typically just done Brockton for Al. One of the GOATs. Shav, Mitch, can you please come to York, PA? Dude, Shav, the amount of times that I've been to York, PA, I mean, I almost went to York College. It's actually one of the very first schools. So I got the first 3 schools that sent me anything were Centenary, York College. Actually, I don't know if Centenary was first. Might have actually been Lock Haven, York College, and Misericordia, which if you're not from where I'm from, none of those schools mean anything to you. But York, I almost went to York. I actually have family in York. My cousin, Ronnie, and his wife, Colleen, they live in York, PA. So Brockton region.
It's the Brockton. Do you want to rip it like we were doing
Bro,
when you were gone?
Grip it and rip it. Let's
Like,
do it.
We were doing?
Grip it and rip it. Here we go.
Like, we weren't even updating brackets yet. We were just running through them. I'm writing them down over here.
Let's do
We
it.
just give everybody an updated bracket at the end.
I like it. Because also Alabama, Hofstra, 67-62 Bama, and it's about to be Hofstra football. See, I think this is going to go in Hossier's favor, just because none of the 1 seeds have won yet. Oh, wait, Zahn did, right?
Yeah, Son did win.
Oh,
and
Hossier's
Hossier's
got
up.
it. Sorry,
you jinxed
LCA. It's not going to happen. Danny with the win. Danny with the dub. You know, again, like I hate to admit it, like there's certain people that I root for. Obviously, I root for Lord Cameron Abbott, but like, it's a roll of the dice. It's a roll of the dice. Congrats to Danny, big time dub. Next race coming in here.
We got Jake McClenney versus Eric Tyler.
Eric Clenny against Eric Talotson.
Jake McClenney, my bad.
Jake McClenny, Eric Talotson. Also Virginia. See, I took Miami of Ohio.
I took Tennessee.
I fell into the trap. I took Miami of Ohio. Tom's alma mater's Miami of Ohio, and that took precedent over Joey. But I typically go if we have a channel of a team, I'll go with that team unless something supersedes.
Unless they suck.
Yeah, sure.
Basically.
Sure. Should have probably taken Tennessee. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Get it.
Hey, Joey is live right now, so I imagine they're having a great time.
Is he?
He is live.
Dude. All right. If somebody bangs on our Tennessee channel, I'll tell you our story. So technically, we're 2 bangs away here. If you bang on our Tennessee channel, I'll tell you the story that I got.
I believe the channel is Tennessee Vols Report as Jake McClenney is taking
McClenney! Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. Jake McClenney. I'll try to find it.
I say, if you want to put that link in chat while I'm putting these next couple names
I
in.
guarantee you this. You would be the very first person to ever bang on that channel. Without a doubt.
That is true.
I'm not kidding you. It's a guarantee.
I sit next to Joey in the
If
office.
anybody bangs on
You'd
that
be number
channel,
one.
I'll tell you my story right now. Hell, even if I got to go over there and freaking chug a beer, I'll do it.
He tells the story on Tennessee.
I can't do it over there. Though, they'd probably appreciate it more.
They'd be like, what is going on? I'm just here for March Madness.
They're like,
Why is this guy telling me about his dating stories?
Why is this guy saying what he is? This guy is way too drunk to taste that chicken. Way too drunk to taste that chicken. Dude, if this happens, I'm over there right now.
You slack him.
No, I'm not going to slack him. Are you kidding me? Why would I slack him? I want to see it real time.
Oh, you have his channel pulled up.
Yeah, I have it on my screen.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
No, you're okay. Not even a my bad situation. Winner advances to the round of 32.
Philip and Uriel.
Come on.
Who we got in this one?
We got Uriel Bogert against Philip Bogert.
Pick
the
one.
Battle
Who
of the Bogerts?
Who you want? Who won this? Oh, wait, no, it's Uriel Badella. My bad.
Oh, you're okay.
I definitely typed that wrong.
The 4 locos are starting to loco.
They're winning.
I mean, I'm going to root for Philip Bogert. He's an OG. He always gets in duck races.
I think he won this one.
I don't know.
He's taking it. I don't think.
Dude, I don't know.
I don't think Uriel's got it.
Oh,
yeah,
Uriel. Sorry,
Uriel.
brother. Philip Bogert with the dub. Tennessee is up 34-19. Yeah, loyal. I know. I saw today Chuck Norris. R.I.P. to a great, man. R.I.P. to a great. I mean, truly, though. Like, truly, truly, truly. Like, when I was a kid, I hate to admit this, I don't really remember. Oh, wow, it happened. Watch. Fluhee. Come on, Fluhee. Matt Fluhee!
Just bang on Tennessee.
Bang!
That's amazing.
He said, "Bang from the nation. Support Save a Warrior. Smash that like button and subscribe."
That's amazing.
Let's go, Fluhy. Come on, dude.
Dude, you might have to go over there.
I can dap him up.
Hmm?
Where are they at? They're almost. He's in it right now, though. He's in it. All right, I'll run over there real quick. I'll be like, shout out to you. I'll come
Actually,
right
wait,
back.
What if we punch a Happy Dad, punch a beer, whatever. You shotgun it. Just walk in the studio, shotgun, walk out. Don't even say anything.
All right, how about this? I don't want to shotgun a beer in there because I don't want to make a mess. I'm going to do this.
Preload.
Preload. Go in there. Rip one back.
Yeah. Like,
All right, and then I'll come right back.
give me 1 second.
Is there any way you can show that stream?
I'm getting it up. Or I don't know how to show the stream, but I can get the scoreboard up on the lower third.
If you share the screen, I think the same way. What's also electric is Fluhy's about to race. I always
That is
say,
amazing.
when you put good energy out into the world, good shit happens. I think if you mirrored the screen and put Tennessee on, can you just not show the? F it. Let's do it. We're going. I mean, you guys are seeing everything.
This is how we do it. Oh, here it is.
All right, I'm going over. Hang on. This is how we do.
Dude, tell Gage to update his scoreboard. God damn it. Shout out to Fluey for the bang on Raiders. Or on Tennessee. Shout out to y'all. What I'll do. Okay, that one's done. And crack another one. Hoping this one doesn't explode on me. Fuck yeah, it didn't. No, slightly. No. There we go. We're good. We're chilling. Mitch is about to pop on screen as he is running over to Tennessee as they are up 21 or 23 to 37 now. Congratulations to Matt Fluey on being the first bang on Tennessee Vols talk. There it is. Oh. Okay. I think it's time that we go back to the duck race or horse races. We're back at the races, fellas. Matt, you just banged on Tennessee, but now can you bang in this March Madness bracket? It's actually really neck and neck right now. Matt, I'm going to need you to pull away. Paul, I have no problem with you, but Matt just banged on Tennessee. Oh, my God. This might be the closest race we have all year. Come on, Matt. Pull away. Ah! There's Matt. Matt is moving on. Matt is moving on. Dude, Matt is also moving on. I ran the race right after. Fluhy won. It was a very close race.
When you put good energy in the world, good stuff happens.
That's true.
I believe in that statement. I truly, truly do. Fluhy, shit happens on this show all the time, and I'm very appreciative of it. Obviously bangs have happened frequently here. Bro, that's his probably first ever bang on that channel. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna remember it. He's gonna remember that. It might seem like a small deal to some of y'all that are watching, but I mean, I think one of the cool parts about what we do here on the Raiders Report is, and we have the opportunity to really help other channels grow and other people grow. Fluhy, I guarantee you this, man. Anytime you show up in one of Joey's streams, he's gonna 100% remember who you are.
Joey's a real one like that.
Joey's
he's
a
one of the best
hard-working
one we
dude.
got.
I'm telling you right now, Joey's one of the hardest-working guys we got here. No doubt. Really good dude, too. Really, really good dude. Ricky Lemire!
Ricky.
Oh, RVR! What a comeback! Bro, No, Ricky, I thought you had it.
I was about to update the bracket.
Ricky, I thought you had it. Unbelievable. I mean, bro, that's literally half-court heave at the buzzer. Bang!
That's Kentucky Santa Clara.
Yes.
That's what that was.
Unbelievable. Dude, unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, so I owe y'all two things. I owe y'all 4 bangs away. Lopez and I got to do something that I'm going to regret. I'll give you my story. You guys have absolutely have earned that today.
We're just gonna have races going on in the background while you do that.
Probably the only way fitting, quite frankly.
Or Greyhound running in the background while I tell my embarrassing Bumble stories.
All right, so for context here, if you guys don't know, long story short, buddies came down. They changed my dating profile to women, to men. I remember when I went on my phone, I was like, dude, I've matched with so many people.
How did they get your phone unlocked?
I never used to have, like, anything.
You didn't have a password?
No.
That's mistake number 1. See, you were asking for it.
I don't know, dude. Like, oh, wow, the Night Devil, same thing! Michael Johnson! Dude. Takes down Fabian Moreno. I mean, dude, like, where I grew up, like, I don't know, I guess blame it on Danville, Pennsylvania. Like, nobody locks their doors. It's just, I don't know, it seemed like an extra step that wasn't necessary. I now have a lock. I have all that stuff now. Primarily for that reason. I went on my dating app. I met my wife on my dating app, so I'll always love Bumble. I went on Bumble, and I had all these matches, and I was like, oh, shit, like, this is lit. And I was excited, just like any guy would be. And I start scrolling, and I'm like, wow, why does that name look familiar? Clicking that name. And we're going to play a little bit of a trivia here, okay? I matched with a former NFL player. Now, they messaged me first. I want to be very clear on that. And if this person gets upset for telling this story, it's the God-honest truth, and I'm sorry that it happened to you. I do feel bad that you matched with me and thought that maybe. From what I understand, though, this person's very happy now. And I do feel bad because if I would be on the other side of it, it's tough. Alex, she's got a lot of, guy friends. Shout out to Ryan. He was one of her, bridesmaids, I guess, in our wedding. One of, like, my best friends, and I want to be clear, I do love the gay community. I want to be clear. So here we go. I matched with an NFL player. Can you guess who that NFL player is? Played in the SEC.
There's a couple people that already did.
That's fine. He played in the SEC. Oh, it's a good take by Miami, but they're so overmatched right now by Tennessee. Somebody said Carl Nassib. It is not. Carl Nassib played at Penn State. Former Raider was not Carl Nassib. Was not Carl Nassib. Yoda, I don't think I'm a heartbreaker. I genuinely, I feel bad. Oh, wow, Gunny in this race. Come on, LA. Sorry, Daniel. No, I think Daniel's going to get this win.
I don't think he is.
Dude, they've been kicking it on. Daniel!
Dude, I shuffled it. I wanted it to be known. It was shuffled.
With the win. I mean, they're right there. All right, I will say this. The correct answer has been stated in the chat. Crosbula, I think you were the first person to get it. Not going to mention this person's name because I don't need a clip or anything, any doing anything. But, yeah, I mean, I remember when it matched, I was like, oh, shit, like, that's crazy. And then I looked at all of the comments and messages that my buddies had with that person. Wasn't a lot. Like, I don't think it was anything, wasn't anything, like, insane. But, yeah, I have matched with that person technically on Bumble. SEC football player.
Can you tell us what the messages that were exchanged between the two of you? I know you said that your boys were responding.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think it was anything bad. I really don't. Like, I don't think it was anything bad. because I don't remember it being bad. Like, I don't have Bumble. That would be wild. If Alex was like, why do you have Bumble again on your phone? So here's what happened.
You can't do it now.
What?
You can't do it now.
Actually, sometimes Alex and I go back on our Bumble accounts to like go back and see like what we said to each other, which I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of nice sometimes. Like, I would never re-download the app without her. Like, full transparency, there's not an amount of money that y'all could give me that would happen. But like once in a while, like Alex and I will like re-download the app and we'll like go back and see what we used to say.
Do you ever cringe and be like, what the fuck was
All
going
the
on
time.
there?
All the time. Because, like, I'm a lot different. Like, I mean, I don't know. I was a 25, 26, 27-year-old guy where I wanted to be single. I was, I think, very douchey. And when I think, like, the way that I used to talk to my wife now, if I go back and, like, slap me upside the head, I'd 100% do it. 100% would do it. My grandpa said something to me, like, when before he passed away, it's always stuck with me. It's like, he basically was along the lines of, like, when you look at me, how would you want me to treat grandma? And I don't know. Like, it's honestly, dude, it's stuck with me. That short conversation I had with him, I don't know. I totally changed, I feel like, after that moment. Because, like, I think about how I was when I was 24, 25, 26. Like, if my grandkids, like, saw that shit, I'd be like, bro, like, that's, grandpa was a fuck. Like, so it's, yeah, you wise up, you grow up a little bit, and as a man, like, I appreciated that because I think I needed it at the time, and I don't think I've ever looked back since. That's a good bucket. Oh, that's a tough shot right there by Tennessee.
Tennessee's cooking.
Dude, they look good right now. I mean, look really good right now. Gunny, yes, and you lost. You said I've been around 2 to 3 years, but I've been subscribed since 2020. You know, I appreciate that, and what's crazy to me sometimes is, like, it all kind of starts blending together, right? Like, if I were to ask you about something 10 years ago, I don't know if you remember 10 years ago, and there's sometimes where I go back and certain Raiders seasons, like, they start to blend together. They really, truly do. Now, I remember them based on, like, how the years have gone, and obviously, like, the show has grown a lot, but the more and more people that I get to interact with and meet, I mean, if I don't remember the exact moment, I apologize, but also at the same time, I hope that I try to bring up past memories often on this show because, you know, I often say to people, like, I don't think people realize how much I remember a lot of the crazy shit that we do on this channel. I mean, you guys are growing with me, right? I mean, when I started the show, I was 24. I'm 33 now. I've had a lot of different producers, had a lot of different people on this program. Chat Sports has grown a lot. I've grown a lot, but you guys are a big part of it, and I want y'all to know that. Are we all caught up on the soups?
We got a couple more.
Got a few more to roll through. Again, you want to test me on some Raiders knowledge? Because I guarantee you this. There's going to be people that watch this show that say X, Y, Z about Mitch doing shows like this. Give me a Raiders question. I guarantee I got you. Yeah, you're good. Mendoza versus Knicks or Mendoza versus Herbie, which is the game you'll be more intrigued to see? Want him to shut Denver fans up myself. I mean, I'll say this. Bo Nix has earned my respect. I will still stand on the hill that I was right on Bo, that if he goes to Sean Payton, he'll be good. If he went anywhere else, I don't think that he would be good. I will take Fernando Mendoza over Bo Nix every single day of the week. Justin Herbert has the more athletic gifts. No doubt about it. I don't think anybody would really say anything about that. I'll take Fernando Mendoza over both of those guys. And at the end of the day, I think it's actually more of a closer argument Mendoza versus Bo than Mendoza versus Justin. And Herbert's probably the more talented quarterback compared to both of those guys. But you draft a quarterback at number 1 overall for one reason only. You want to win. And Justin Herbert, I hate to say it, but in the biggest moments, that guy folds probably bigger than almost anybody out there. Not every game is won and lost by a quarterback, but I want a guy that shows up in the biggest moments of the games, right? Like, I hate to bring up Brady because Brady's, you know, a part of our organization and putting any quarterback up near Brady, but, like, Brady wasn't the most athletic guy. Brady just showed up, like, when everybody else, when the biggest moments happen, Brady, like, rose to the top, and I think, like, the true greats are able to do that. In terms of the game that I'll be more interested in, honestly, from my standpoint, I'll probably be more interested in the Broncos game. They were the number 1 seed in the AFC. I thought Davis Webb was going to come here to Denver, and they just won the AFC West. It's like in the back of my mind, I still think the Chiefs are the team that we're chasing because even though they had a down year, if you were to ask me right now who I think is the most likely team to win the AFC West, I hate to admit it, I probably would say Kansas City, even after Denver traded for Jalen Waddle. But, the AFC West is a gauntlet. I hope that the Raiders are competitive this season. I hope the Raiders are just in that, don't get mad at me, 8 to 7, 8, 9 win range. And I think as a Raiders fan, you should be happy for that 7, 8, 9 win range. I'm with you, though. I mean, through the course of the years that I've done this show, see, the reason why I honestly don't think I hate the Chargers is because I don't really have any Charger fan interactions. There's one from time to time, but it's it's compared to every other NFL team out there, and Charger fans can get mad at me all they want for saying this, but I've covered the NFL for a long time. We have a lot of different teams here at Chat Sports. Chargers fans are non-existent compared to all other NFL teams. Realistically. Die-hard Charger fans, I don't see it, man. I'll tell you that right now. I do not see it. Do not see it. Shout out to everybody here in the building, man. I mean, it's been a crazy show. We got Lord Cameron Abbott, another member of Mount Raidermore here in the building. Shout out to LCA, though. LCA did lose in March Madness, so I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, man. We are 4 bangs away from me really regretting something. But I'll say this, if that happens, it's got to happen in the next 10 minutes. Because we still got to do a duck race. I think we have other races to get to. We're done with the brackets. We're all caught up. Awesome. All right, we're good then. You're okay. If they've been written down, don't worry about it right now. Because I'll tell you this, I couldn't update anything right now. No chance. No chance. PG, I heard today the NFL pre-approved someone to buy the Raiders if Mark sells. I actually don't know the full details on that. All I know is that there is I actually don't know if that's true because can you show the quotes on the whole Mark Davis situation? So earlier on the stream today, there was a whole NFL being approved for this and that. So here's what I know. You only have to show this one. The NFL owners, they are scheduled to vote on a Las Vegas Raiders succession plan that gives Silver Lake co-chief executive officer Egon Durbin the option to purchase a majority stake in the team from longtime owner Mark Davis, according to multiple ownership and team executives with direct knowledge of the situation. Now, again, I've been live for all day today. I don't think that I've seen any news on it. Today might not be the best day to do it. Also, all the NFL numbers for the Raiders have come out. Matt Gay, 14. Nakobe Dean, 17. Hayward, 34. Alubi, 50. Linderbaum, 65. Burford, 70. Young, 81. Nailor, 83. Quiddy Pay, 95. Interesting. But from my knowledge, I mean, there's nothing that can be fully approved for the Raiders selling anything until the owners' meetings happen, which I believe is March 29th. Because then, yeah, it's March 29th. What up, the Nat Man? LA Crash Dog, appreciate all y'all. Robert Jansen. If you guys didn't see earlier, there was a trade between the Eagles and the Falcons. Hat Man. When Chuck Norris enters a room, he doesn't turn on the light. He turns off the dark. R.I.P. As a kid, man, I remember growing up, my buddies and I, all the time, we would give each other Chuck Norris stories left and right. Not even stories is the wrong word. Chuck Norris sayings just like this. And I think everyone remembers a good Chuck Norris here or there. Dude's a legend, man. Dude's an absolute legend. R.I.P. to a great Chuck Norris.
Crack one for Chuck, if you can.
Pour one out for my guy, Chuck. Pour one out for my guy, Chuck. I can't believe there's people still watching this show. How long have y'all been watching today's stream? We started, 3 hours and 30 minutes ago. Exactly. Have you been if you've been here the whole time, unbelievable.
I think there's two types of people in this world. Either you are on the side of, man, this was fucking fun, and they just got stupid, it's whatever. And then the other side is like, well, what are these idiots doing? I think that's the two sides.
No, you're probably right. And maybe there might be a mix of both.
Yeah.
Whole time from Slurricane, unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. At work, I mean, I'm at work too, you know what I mean? I'm at work too. We got to figure out ways to make content on days like that. It's a little bit slow, and I hope people understand, I'm a dude just like all y'all. I think of ways to how can I put a roof over my head? How can I put food on my table? How can I take care of the people that are around me? And, today all I wanted to do is exactly what today is. And today was about hanging out with our friends, watching March Madness, talking a little Raiders, and got probably a little bit too banged up on a Friday. But, shit, man, shit's going to happen. When people watch this show, I want people to know, you guys make a big impact on my life. And if you want to make a big impact on the show, you absolutely, positively can do that. Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
We are here to party.
We're here to have a good time. We always say at Chat Sports, inform and entertain, and I don't know what type of the entertainment you're looking for is, but if this is it, then you're watching the show, and shout out to all y'all. Greg, been here the whole time. That's wild, man.
Shout out.
That's crazy. We gonna go buy Ghostbuster from the Hat Man. I feel like a ghost right now. I feel like I'm floating here, I'll tell you that. Are we all caught up?
Yes, sir.
We are all caught up on the Super Chat, so here's what's going to happen. If anybody wants to get questions, comments here on the stream, please don't be afraid. Shoot your shot. Get them up here. I'm going to be live for another 27 minutes. We will do another duck race. This one's going to be a little bit larger, and that duck race is going to be everybody that gets in for our 50-50 raffle. The last name that I got in was Joe. Winner would go home with $220 as it stands right now. My final deal that I can offer all y'all, and I mean it, it's the final deal that I can offer. If you want Lopez and I, which I don't know if it's going to happen, I'll give you 7 minutes. 4 more bangs. We finish off that final 4 Loco, and then I don't know what happens after that. If not, I got every time somebody bangs, I'm going to do my best, put down a beer. I'll give all y'all 110% every single day. I hope you know that.
Hey, there's only been a handful of times I've gone Ocho Loco in my lifetime, and one of them has been on Raiders. So
What's Ocho Loco?
2 Locos.
Ocho?
As in 8 in Spanish. Espanol.
I guess I don't understand. Why 8?
4.
Oh, okay.
And
That's fair.
4.
That's fair.
It's 8.
I thought 2. I'm like, you're not saying it right. But, yeah. 4. 2 4s. I get it. Fair enough. Ocho Loco. What if we contacted ESPN the Ocho and said, listen, I got a sport for
I have
you.
an idea.
I got a sport for you. Before every game, football, basketball, golf, hockey, boxing, MMA,
You're
you name
missing
the
the
sport.
one sport that it should happen in. NASCAR.
No, that can't happen. That's disaster. All right, minus NASCAR. That's unbelievable. I did not think you were going to say that. They have to chug 2 4 Locos before playing that sport. Could you imagine 4 quarters of football after chugging 2 4 Locos?
I'd watch 500 laps in the Indy 500.
No, dude, you can't. The only sport you can't do it in is NASCAR. That's outlandish. I'm not going to lie. It's hilarious to say, and I hate saying it, but you got me. Dude, imagine a March Madness basketball game after every player chugged 2 4 Locos. I hate to admit it. I'm watching that.
You see who the real partiers are.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm watching it.
Johnny Manziel on a Saturday afternoon.
I
He
mean,
would dominate.
that was Johnny Manziel against Alabama.
That's what I'm saying. He would dominate because everybody else would be like, "Oh man, I feel like shit." Johnny Manziel's like, "It's on Saturday."
Unbelievable. MS, need a shirt with Condor ripping the Ravens apart. I will say this. I actually had some people from the Crosby family reach out to me, and they want the F the Raven shirt. So we're going to be sending
That's
that to them.
hilarious.
I
love
mean,
that.
like, I think the one thing in my, like, I haven't had a lot of interactions with the Crosby family more than most, but they're like the most normal people. Like, his mom is the most sweetest woman who, like, loves her son. And, dude, all the kids, they look exactly like mom. The dad is, like, one of the most laid-back guys I've ever met. Super, super nice guy. I mean, I do think, like, I think, like, really good people come from, like, good families. And my Crosby family reactions have always been amazing. Like, I don't know if anybody here has ever had the opportunity to meet anybody from the Crosby family, but they're the most normal people. They're the most, like, sweet mom and dad. Like, I've never met the sister of Max. I've technically never met in person the brother of Max, but I talk to Max's brother all the time on social media. Actually, Alex followed Max's brother before. Well, he's like a model.
Oh.
So he's a model, but he lives in Dallas. Like he lives like in this area.
Well,
So-
he's from Dallas, or he's from the Texas area.
They're from
right?
this area, yeah.
Okay.
Like they live like really close by. But
That's cool.
I mean, they're the most like normal people out there. Shout out to the Crosby family. Though Max would probably kick my ass for all the drinks I've had today. So all right, y'all. I got to take one pee break. I got some Fireball over here. We're going to go 2 o'clock style. I think I got to change it up. I can't drink any more Happy Dads. I can't do any more Happy Dads. If you're a real one, you know the deal. If you're a real one, you'll participate. If you're a real one, you're watching right now. I want that to be very clear because there's no way you're watching the show unless you're a real one. And that's the definition of it. So I'm going to be right back. I got to go pee. If you know the deal, you know the deal. If you know the deal, you know the deal. Shout out to my guy, Brandon Jasper. I don't think they'll know. They'll start.
Okay. Okay, so y'all are with me. I have no idea what this deal is. Oh. If anyone knows the deal, please let me know. I can make an L3. I can put it on screen. I have no idea what this deal is. Latest March Madness news, we can go over that. Utah State is down 14 to Villanova. If you had them, I imagine that's part of the deal. Shout out to Matt, who also banged on Tennessee for the first time in history. Banged on Tennessee. Talk by Chat Sports. Said shots need to be flowing. Let's make a shit show for the tuna. Dude, I'm always down for a shit show. I think that's why they brought me in today, was for the shit show. Also, big L by the NCAA and all the TV providers. We have the quad box going on in the studio. Tell me why I see 4 straight commercials. I can't tell you any of the scores. I can't tell you anything that's happening because I see 4 straight commercials. I see Keytruda. I see Visible. I see NCAA Shop. Fuck all of y'all. I just want to watch the games. Santana Suavemente, I should say. I'm familiar with your game from my time on Texans. This is the deal. $10 shots till Mitch returns. Well, you have 1 shot already. So $10 is a shot. Might be a shot for Mitch. Might be a shot for me. Might be a shot for both of us. Honestly, I'm feeling that Fireball is calling my name. Where's Todd Maranovich Mitch? I don't know who that is. I'm not going to lie. But Mitch is taking a piss. Raider Ron is here. I know that can get dangerous. Raider Ron, I'm familiar with your game. I've been on here a couple times. I'm familiar with your game. All I'm going to say is we're a couple bangs away from doing another 4 Loco boot race. That's all I'm going to say. Hatman saying Ron. David saying Ron. Everybody's shouting out Ron in the chat. Crossbull is also in the chat. That's a fun name. That's cool. It's been, 15, 20 seconds? Still, we're all on fucking commercials. The NCAA and TV providers need to learn. This is not what I want to watch. What else we got going on in the chat? Todd was rated QB that got arrested for pot possession. That's fine. Jacob saying, somebody get this man his keys. Don't worry, Jacob. I got my keys. You ain't got to worry about that. This man has his keys, and worst comes to worst, he will be listening to Unwritten on his drive home.
Uber. Uber, Uber, Uber. Uber everywhere. Uber everywhere.
Let me live.
My wife's and her mom's picking me up, so I'm straight. If you got to take an Uber, take an Uber.
Dude.
We'll pay for it. You're good.
Now, have you ever had one of those drives?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I'm not talking about one of those drives.
Nope.
You're in the wrong mindset. Just a fun drive where, you just rip
Uber.
Unwritten
Uber.
and Hawaiian roller coaster.
Uber. Uber, Uber. Uber, Uber. I'll pay for your Uber.
No.
I'll pay for it. Yeah. We'll get it.
If you want to send me money, send it for my beer account.
Uber it is.
He did get 2 shots, by the way.
Oh, I know. So 2 shots. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to pour a big one.
I have a mini boot over here.
This will be my final fireball shot of the night. Cheers to all y'all. Oh, my God. That's
Dude,
not
we're
good.
still at commercial. Oh, okay. No,
What's
there's one game back. Thank you.
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed they got rid of the glass floor. Thought it looked sick, but I also understand why.
Yeah, it was a problem.
Major problem.
Well, they ran in the NBA a couple of years ago, and it was like a cool concept. It was only for the All-Star game. And I'm guessing reviews were not coming back high as
What,
nothing.
just slippery or?
It was slippery, they were saying. A couple injuries happened on the floor, and then that's when the conference came in and was like, hey, we can't do this.
Interesting. I mean, if injuries are happening, you got to get rid of it.
I don't know how much traction you get on a LED
Glass?
floor. I don't know the difference.
I mean, I've
haven't
never
played
played.
the highest level to know the difference.
Sure.
When I go to the LA Fitness and play, I'm usually on, I imagine, faux wood.
I mean, I can remember like playing on some wild courts like as a kid growing up. We used to play in CYO. It was like a Catholic basketball league, I guess, for kids, CYO. And I remember some of the courts we used to play on.
They're horrible.
I mean, they're brutal. Like I can remember like there were times like we would dribble, and where I played as a kid growing up, we were the St. Joe's Tigers, and you go to some of these courts like, and they never changed obviously, and you're like in this league, and you're in this league for multiple years, like growing up as a kid, and I remember playing on some of these courts like you knew like certain spots like not to like bounce a ball, like I'm not kidding you, like. There was one school. It's kind of like in coal region, like where I grew up. Like coal mining, like people do that full time job, coal mine, like that. Like where I grew up, like if anybody's from the 570 Central PA, like I know people that are full time coal miners. Like it sounds crazy, like in today's day and age, but I mean it's like where I'm from, like it's coal region. So like you would go to some of these schools, and their courts would be. Schools is the wrong word. Churches. Probably actually the better way to use it.
Dude, there was this one. It was a middle school, R.K. Smith Middle School in, what was it, Boutte, Louisiana. They painted it green. The floor was all green. I'm convinced that under that paint was cement. That was the hardest floor I've ever been on. We would play 1 or 2 games a year there. It fucking sucked.
There was the court that I hated playing on. It was in Mount Carmel, Pennsylvania. Look it up if you want to check it out. And their CYO team is called Holy Spirit. And I hated playing there. Now, they had a lot of tough teams. But, dude, like, that court was awful. I mean, it was – I remember the amount of, like, brush burns or whatever, like that burn you get, like, when you slide on a court.
Yeah.
It's like that. It literally, like, the moment you hit that wood, takes your skin. Like, it's like, I'm just going to take all that with me. Unbelievable. I almost wanted to scream, oh, Kelly Clarkson. Myatt Fluhey. I said that wrong. Shots need to be flowing. Let's make this a shit show for the great tuna. Fluhey, dude, I was literally just over there talking to our Tennessee guys. I mean, you're going to be a legend over there for a long time. I don't know if you're a Tennessee fan. If you want to become a Tennessee fan, though, now's your time to do it. Jacob Souter. Somebody get this man his keys. I got Uber. I promise you this. Lopez is going to Uber. Promise you. promise you.
When I'm back here on Monday, I promise I will be safe and unharmed.
Uber. Nah, man. Like today's been a lot of fun. I don't want anybody that watches this show that thinks like I'll tell all y'all this. I've worked 6 years straight where I've been able to walk to work. Because the first year and a half I did this show, literally the first thing I ever said to our bosses, I was like, we spend so much money on Uber. Like, how can I get closer? Like, I don't want people to think, like, when I say this, like, I don't mean it. Like, I do a lot of shit that I do for all of y'all, and I don't mean it to be weird like that, but, like, I live close to work, so when shit happens, I get to work. Like, I want to be able to get to all of y'all. I want to be able to do what I want to be able to do, and I want to be able to talk Raiders. I want to be able to hang out with the nation. Like, I live close enough where I walk. So even like on my worst nights, I appreciate y'all looking out for me. If I'm really bad, I will Uber home. But also, like, as a grown man, like, any grown man here, like, if you could walk home, you're going to walk home. You're not going to spend the extra money on Uber.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, the drunk walk.
Electric.
I mean,
I call my dad, and he kind of makes fun of me sometimes, you know, obviously because I'm like this and he's talking to me. But, like, for me, you know, I don't like to drive. I think I've made that clear on this show. When I get to, like, walk into work, call my mom, call my dad, call my grandma, dude, like, I'm so much happier when I get to work because I don't deal with traffic. I'm just, like, in a really good headspace. Like, I feel like I'm, like, ready to crush it. Even, like, when I go home, like, it's a great way for me to, in that 15-minute walk, I get to,
like, decompress a little bit.
Oh, dude, it's like a different type of therapy session. Again, like, to me, I talk to my dad every day. I talk to my mom multiple times a week. I try to talk to my grandma like twice a week because, you know, I don't. She's like a very like routine based, and since like my grandfather's passed, like she's, yeah, it's just like anything. You want to keep in touch.
Yeah.
When she wants to talk to me though, dude, we'll talk for 30 minutes. When she doesn't, it's like it's 67 out. The Mets lost yesterday. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and it's like it's 30 seconds. It's unbelievable.
Dude, it must be nice because I call my grandmother. She is from Guatemala. So trying to teach her technology along with broken English, it's fucking hell.
I mean,
I love her.
Oh, I get it.
But God damn it.
When there's some days like it's so nice. I love talking to my grandma sometimes because obviously I talk all the time for work, right? So like believe it or not, like I feel like I'm very reserved in real life, like where I kind of want to like take the back seat and y'all talk, like y'all do your thing. There's times like my grandma, she'll talk to me. And she'll just, dude, she's carrying it. There'll be times where I don't even say anything for like 5 minutes. And she's just going. And at times, like, I don't know if I feel bad, but bad's not the right word. I think genuinely she's just like happy to talk to someone. And I'm, you know,
You're
like,
just the ear that listens.
Yeah, dude, and she's just going. Like, if the Mets are playing, I mean this, like, I'm a big Raider fan. And I think sometimes like the way that I look at the Raiders is the way like my family, especially like my grandparents, like looked at the Mets. My grandmother, I guarantee you this, has seen every single Mets game, start to finish, and the replay, without doubt in my mind, the last 20 years. Like, I mean, dude, like they are the biggest, like my like biggest Mets fans on planet Earth.
I say my grandmother, she loves basketball, Lakers fan. I adapted her. She's a Lakers fan. Every Christmas, I'm like, I don't even need to know what she's getting. She's getting Lakers gear. It doesn't matter.
Grandma Lopez Lakers gear.
Dude, she has a Luka jersey, and I don't even have one. I'm just sitting here.
She's got a Luka jersey. Okay. I
And-
might have to hook up Grandma Lopez with something.
Dude, Grandma Lopez, she has a great time.
I mean, I think family are always an extension of like who you are as a person, and I fully believe that. Like, I'm not my grandma, I'm not my grandpa by any stretch of the imagination. My grandma the other day, she goes, I know this is true, but she says it often. She's like, I've never even had a sip of alcohol. The only time I've ever had alcohol, I had a toothache. And she'll like tell this story about how she put whiskey on her tooth when she had a toothache when she was a kid. She's like, that's the only time I had alcohol. And in my mind, I'm like, yeah, same. You know, it's like, what do you say to that?
See, my family has crucified me because there's been times where my grandmother gets kind of overworked, and usually when I'm home, there's an alcoholic beverage in my hand. So I'm like, hey, take a sip of this.
Well, yeah.
And then she does, and she's like, what is that? And I'm like, it's just Sprite. And then she takes a sip, and she's like, "That's not Sprite." And then I'm like, "Okay, you're right. There was tequila in there." And she's like, "Give me another sip."
No. Yeah, see, my grandma would
She
never
vibes.
she would never do anything like that. I got, like, my mom's side of the family is much more, I would say, that vibe. Like, much more that vibe. My grandma is not. Like, if she don't want to do it, like, she ain't going to do it. She ain't going to do it. All right, man. Final call to get in this duck race. I appreciate all of y'all rocking with Lopez and me today, man. Like, today's been an absolute whirlwind. I know we got a lot of probably more questions to get through.
Only one super chat.
One super chat. That's what I love to hear.
This one right here.
Shout out to Alfredo. Actually, this is the photo that I shared on my Instagram. And this is the photo that caused might be the wrong word, a member of the Crosby family to reach out to me and said, I got to get this shirt. Mitch, you're a legend, my guy. Looking forward to the next time we meet up. Need that rematch in the basketball arcade. Here's the thing. You don't want that rematch, and you know you don't want that rematch.
Y'all were hooping?
Like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I can shoot. Like, I'm like,
We are
not-
the same person then, because
like, I'm not, like, if you told me, like, hey, like, let's go play a pickup basketball game. I'll tell you this. I ain't going to play defense because my knees aren't good anymore. If it's just a shooter's got to shoot, 3-point free throw, I can shoot. Like, and I know I can shoot.
we play the same style of basketball because I don't believe in defense.
I'm not going to play defense.
I am, for the people that can't see me, I'm not standing up. I'm not the tallest person out there. I am fucking shooting.
Oh, dude,
That is it.
I'm a shoot. I think you know deep down you don't want that rematch.
I
don't think you want that rematch. I genuinely feel in my heart of hearts, if I would have been taller, like bigger, I could have played professional sports. And I think a lot of people probably fucking think that, but I'm telling you this right now. Like, I know I can shoot. I was a damn good baseball player for my size, but also I just couldn't throw hard enough. You see guys like now throwing like fucking 95, 100 effortlessly.
where were you playing outside the pitcher, or were you just strict pitcher?
I mean, growing up, I couldn't hit, though. Like, I was not a good hitter. I used to play shortstop and get DH'd for. Like, I was not a good hitter. I couldn't do it. Pitching, though, like, I could chuck. I hit 90 once in college.
Okay.
But 90, though, like, 90 is a right-handed thrower. Like, that's nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like, I like to think to myself, if I was bigger, I could throw, like, 96, 97, I feel like I had good off-speed stuff. That's what made me good. Like, my sophomore year in college, I led the country in strikeout-to-walk ratio. I didn't walk anyone. So, like, if you were going up against me, I was going to throw you strikes, but you had to hit it.
Yeah.
I mean, and I didn't overpower anybody. I just got a lot of ground outs. Ground outs, fly outs. I was probably the most frustrating guy to go up against in college because, like, you probably looked at me, you're like, oh, dude, this guy sucks.
You're like, I'm going to go yard on this guy?
You're like, this guy sucks. But I felt like I had good control. I could throw anything that I wanted for a strike. My stuff moved easily. And I bet you I was very frustrating for college hitters because you're going up against me. You're like, dude, this guy stinks. No doubt. No doubt about it. DeAndre, if you could shoot, man, shooters shoot. Shooters always shoot. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Final call for the duck race, okay? $20 Venmo. Winner's going to go home with $220. $220 goes to the winner. Somebody asked, oh, man. Here's the thing, y'all. My wife and her mom are picking me up at 5:30. The longest I can extend this show, if we get 2 bangs, I'll go till 5:15 my time. So that gives you an extra, that'd be slapping 15 minutes on top, so 20 minutes. And it's no disrespect to any of y'all. If I got to be able to put my wife and her mom first today. But if you want 15 extra minutes, I'll give you 2 bangs. 2 bangs, you got it. You got it.
If you do that, I'll tack on, 2 beer bongs?
I mean, that'd be 2 beer bongs, and then, yeah, we're 2 away from the worst thing happened to me on planet Earth.
Oh, dude, we're 2 bangs away from a logo?
Well, no, we're technically 4. I'm saying if 2 happen, then we'd be 2 more. So at that point, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Have
Gary!
you thought about giving the logo to Alex's mom?
No chance. Gary Chai, you're in. Brian Baca, you're in. And I believe Carlos Comedy also in. 20 to win, $250. Robert, everyone wishes for 15 extra minutes. Maybe not everybody, Robert. Maybe not everybody. Though, I'll tell you this. 15 extra minutes of this, I don't even know what it would be. It'd be exactly what you're watching now. And real talk, it's like if you want 15 more minutes of this is what you're going to get. If you don't, I'm not going to be offended.
I will. I don't know next time I'm on Raiders. Come on, guys.
I mean, when you know like you're about to do this show, what's your mentality that work day? Like in all honesty, is it any different than any other day, or is it?
Not gonna lie, when I had to stop for that second Four Loko this morning, I was like, let me be smart. I got a little, those like packages of applesauce that you can just down.
Yeah.
I downed that on my drive here for breakfast. Bought 2 Gator Lights so I can get some electrolytes in me, and I drank 1 bottle of water. And that was about it.
I mean, I've often heard that like some of the younger guys. I mean, you're kind of like in that range where I still look at you as like one of the younger guys, but you're kind of like you're not like a Gage, like you're not like the really young guys. You know what I mean? So like I don't know.
Like I love the young guys, and this isn't like against them. I don't know if they can hang like this. I don't know if they have it.
No, there's a reason why you're on here because I know you can hang. So I remember telling James and Brett, I'm like, yo, Chugs and Reed are out. Reed can Reed's young. He can't. I mean,
Reed's
again,
got it in him. I think Reed has like a break glass in case of emergency type situation in his body, and like I can do it if needed.
But like Reed at 33, I don't know. I mean, then again, I don't know what I'm going to be like at 40. I mean, imagine doing a show like this at 40 years old. I can't even imagine it. I don't think it's happening. I'll tell you this. I don't think it's happening. I don't know how many more shows we're going to have like we do right now. So, final chance to get in this duck race. I have all the names in there. Do you want me to send you? I'll just. Oh, TV. Oh, boy. This might take a minute. Hang on. Hang on. All right. There's a koala race. All right. Gary Backus is getting it in. Gary Backus, you're in. 20 to win, 260 is where we are at right now. 20 to win, 260. Mitch, 40 hurts from flu heat. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. As a 33-year-old man, when I think about how much different I felt from 25 to 33, if it's that same change from 33 to 40, can't imagine.
Dude, 21 to 24, there's been a
stop.
I've been noticing a difference.
I'm not kidding you. It's again, I know a lot of people are gonna laugh at me. I'm still young. I know that. I believe me. I know that. I stay in shape. I ran this morning. Like I try to stay active because of what I do. Like I know how many beers I've had today. Believe me. I really try to eat well. I try to stay on top of it. Bro, I'm telling you right now. Like from when you hit 30. I stretch every day for 30 minutes.
Dude, my liver is going to hate me
at 30. Probably. Here's the thing. Like in my mom's side of the family, I know people that, bro, like they've drank like, I hate to say this. It's probably why I do what I do. Like 15 beers every day for the last 40 years.
See, that was my dad's side. My dad's side is more of the, they'll drink with you, whether it's wine. My dad's a big beer guy, or was.
I'm pretty sure my aunt had stock in Milwaukee's Best.
Nah, see, my aunt's big winos, and it would be funny, like, at Thanksgiving, we're just pouring them bitches wine. That's it. It's like, hey, we'll put you in the corner, here's some wine. It's fine.
I mean, I think the cool part about, like, my childhood was, again, both my sides, like, my families love me. My mom, she's the youngest of 9. My dad's the oldest of 6. So, like, big family, like, you kind of got to, if you want to stick out, you got to stick out, which I felt like I was very me in both of my families where I felt like people knew exactly who I was on both sides. But also at the same time, like, you kind of get to see two different sides. You know, like
100%.
my mom, my dad's side, very different. Like very, very different. Like my mom's side, like card games, gambling, mom's side. Dad's side's like sports. So I feel like I got like a kind of like a good combination of both. But dude, I'm telling you what right now, my mom's side knows how to party. Like they know how to get down, man. Truly, truly, truly. They know how to get down. Shirt price deal on style you're wearing. This shirt right here. Well, like you mean like if you want this shirt that I have, this is like my personal shirt. It's a big number.
Take it off his back.
It's a big number.
Take it off his back.
If you want me to do another like just came here to bang style shirt, today's what? Friday, March 20th. How about this, PG? If we get one bang, okay? One bang. I'll have our team cook up something next Friday. My wife, Alex, she's out of town next weekend. She's out of town. If you want to do another legendary Friday shit show, and I'll have a just came here to bang with March 27th on the back, if we get one more bang, I'll make it happen.
Dude, am I here next Friday? Oh, wait. Never mind. I will not be here. I take it back.
I don't know who's here next Friday.
I know I am not here next Friday. We'll be out of town.
We could probably make this pretty legendary because maybe it's weird to say. I'm going to take Chugs and Reed out for dinner next weekend.
Yeah,
They-
it must be nice.
Well, they put in a lot of hours, and I appreciate it. So, you want to join that dinner?
I probably won't be here.
That's the problem.
I'm
though.
out of town.
I know. That's why
Can
I
we
asked.
reschedule it to the week after?
We'll see. Maybe.
Damn.
Maybe. But we were going to go out for dinner. Maybe we'll go out for dinner next Friday.
I just need a Big Mac.
I'll buy you a Big Mac tonight if you
Fuck
need
yeah, I'm getting dinner, guys.
one. PG. All right. I sent you the doc. I believe I did. Let's run this duck race because your boy is Mitch. Your walk is like a good motorcycle ride. I mean, I think at the end of the day, whatever clears your mind, clears your mind. Like the reason why I do this show, when I used to live in Germany many years ago, about 10 years ago at this point, I started recording myself on a podcast. I miss talking English. I miss talking NFL. If you would have told Mitch back then that I'd be doing what I'd be doing now, man, I wouldn't believe you. But whatever is your therapy session, whatever you got to do to be able to get by day to day, like, believe me, I'm a normal dude, man. Like, I got tough days. I got normal days like all of y'all. And when I got a tough day, I got to find a way to get away from real life, whatever that is. Sometimes it's a run. Sometimes it's a workout. I love talking about the Raiders, don't get me wrong, and I felt like I rolled my eyes there a little bit, but, like, I do this for work. There are days where, like today, I hope no Raiders news happens, and it's not that I don't want to sit up here and talk to all y'all, and it's not that I don't want to cover it, but genuinely, like, I can't wait to go home, see my dog, see my wife, see her mom. We're going to go out, we're going to have a good night, you know what I mean? Like, that's just like anybody. The more and more like I get into like this Raiders stuff, you just got to find ways to also get away because like I'm always on. Like I don't know if anybody's a doctor here. I don't know if anybody's like works emergency. What I do is extremely different than y'all, but like I'm always on. You know, like if the Raiders trade for Javon Holland, who I talked about today in a video that I released, bro, I'm telling you this right now. I'm back here. I'm live. Because like that's what the job calls for. But with that, it's sometimes tough to step away. PG, what's up? What's up? All right, here we go. We got a koala race. I don't know if we've ever had a koala race.
I told you we were running koala.
Winner is going to go home with $260 here on the Raiders Report. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. $260.
Dude, they're just hopping.
I mean, I'll tell you this right now. This is exactly what I thought this race would be. I never know what to expect. This is exactly what I thought it would be. Eric, Relax, dude. These are all identical koalas.
No, they're different colors.
I feel like koalas got to be one of the cutest animals on planet Earth.
Oh, koalas are great. Dude, if I could have a pet koala, it'd be great.
A pet koala?
I would put it on a leash.
See, I feel like, though, I've heard koalas are actually horrible pets. I love the Animal Planet. I love dinosaurs. I get very different
we watch
ads.
2 very different TV stations.
Probably. I feel like I've heard koalas are awful pets.
How would you get them bamboo? And they like bamboo.
They do.
That's about it. That's all I know about koalas.
That's about it. All right, here we go. Daniel Fry! Winner! 260. Who gets the butthole pick?
What?
Whoever comes in last place gets a butthole pick. You can take it or I can take it. It's up to you.
Joseph.
I mean,
I think, honestly, both.
dual-wheeled butthole picks.
Dual butthole picks.
I mean, that's... Who won?
Daniel Fry.
Daniel Fry. All right, here we go, Daniel. Daniel, if you could please confirm that you just received 260 doll hairs, that would be much obliged. Oh, my God. You've got to be kidding me, man.
Are we drinking locos?
Are
we getting loco?
we got to extend this show. We're going to do, give me a 10-minute countdown. 10-minute countdown, okay? 10-minute countdown. If we get 2 more bangs in the next 10 minutes, I'll give you guys, we'll do the deal, all right? We'll do the deal. But I'm telling you all this right now. This is, I don't know what this message has said. I have no idea. I don't even have, honestly, bro, I don't even have any beers. Actually, I got a little bit left in this guy. We're good. Oh, dude, there's plenty in here. All I see is a bunch of people saying congrats, so I'm curious to see what this one says. Curious to see.
Yeah, yep.
You ready?
Yeah, I thought it was a Venmo. I was waiting for a message. from
Nope,
you.
that's,
YouTube. That's on me. I fucked up, but it's fine. We're back now.
You guys ready? I hope so. Here we go. Cove Honor! Bang! Fuck it. Let's go Red Raiders. From a dark Raider to a Red Raider, coming up on 11 months of sobriety. Salute to the nation. All love from SLC. Cove, dude.
So we're supposed to drink water, right?
Too late. Too late. You keep doing you. If I feel like I got to do me, I'll do me.
No, I'm drinking.
No, but I mean, like 11 months of.
I'm not gonna let some geezer like you out drink me. My bad.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm way ahead of you.
Because you haven't put any deals in for Lopez.
You're probably right.
My bad. Mitchell Renz, star of the show. This guy Lopez over here doesn't want to party. Because
F this guy. All right.
Lopez.
All right. How about this? All right. If Lopez wants to party,
Lopez wants to party.
here is 1,800 tequila.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's give Lopez a little tune o'clock action. Every $20 super chat that comes in. Doesn't need to be a full shot.
Would it be crazy if I say 10?
Yes, it would. All right, he wants to be cocky. $10 super
I don't
chat.
think y'all got it like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Make Lopez do a shot at tequila. There you go. Go right ahead. You sign yourself up for
Hell
it.
yeah, I did.
You signed yourself
like
up
my
for it.
odds.
Cove, I'll say this. Every time I talk to Dante and his agent, they bring you up. Number 2, there's a part of me that wants to root for the Red Raiders every time because they have Raiders in their name. But I appreciate people that watch this show, and I also can salute you to – that sucks.
That sucks. Yeah.
That's a lot of seeds.
That'll be after the fact.
I'll say this right now, man. Anybody that can do anything 11 months is tough. I don't care what it is. I literally don't care what it is. 11 straight months, craziness. Salute to you, dog. Also, DeAndre Mallory, number 1.
Dude, you haven't even seen the last one.
David Zon Bang! Bro, I have not seen a song bang in so long.
I filled my mini boot.
Bro, I ain't kidding you when I say this. That I hate to even say how excited I got when I saw Zon. I can't even say it. I'll tell you this. Honestly, Zon, you and Lopez are the same person. Y'all are the exact same mother effer, and I mean that in the most respectful way possible. Like, if you and Zon hung out for a night, destruction. You guys are the
Who's going
same.
to jail?
You guys are the same person, dude. Unbelievable.
I feel like I can take this countdown clock off.
PG, bro, I can't go a whole hour, man.
I think he would, but he physically
Uh-oh, hang on a second. Let me text my wife. What time?
can't. Oh, shit.
Nah, it's going to be, what time are y'all picking me up? Whatever time she gives me, I got to be able to go do.
I'll do. I don't even know how many shots at this point. I'm just going to start pouring them and drinking them.
Unbelievable, man. PG takes separate Ubers? Of course. Bro, relax. Dude, you got to stop. Stop.
Okay.
Uber. Uber. Uber.
I feel like I need to pick up the bottle again.
Stop. You got to stop. I'll tell you this. You're definitely Mexican. Because the way that you and Alex attack
I guess so,
tequila. What?
I guess I said it like that.
I mean, I can't drink tequila, dude.
Dude, I'm a Crown Apple fiend and tequila. That is my go-to.
I can't. Like honestly, like, you even putting your lips on that makes me want to throw up. Like, again, Alex, I don't know. Is any, maybe this is, please don't cancel me. I promise you I ain't that guy. But, like, are there any Mexican people here, like, that can honestly, like, take tequila to the face like that? Like that makes me want to throw up.
It's definitely a.
And, like, when I see Alex, like if we were to do drink for drink, I know I can drink Alex under the table. When it comes to tequila, I would never attack that dragon. Give me a two, 3 tequila shots, I'm cooked.
No,
Alex, she's a fish.
I definitely see what you're saying. If I was to go to the bar, if I'm getting a tequila shot, it's not going to be for a white woman. It will be for a Latina.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I feel like I can hang pound for pound.
Oh, I've seen it firsthand. You can.
I know,
but
but
there's certain
tequila's
things where
different,
it's just
bro.
like
Fireball,
I'm
that's
not a
not-
fireball guy. I can't do fire.
like Fireball, I'm telling you this right now, I could drink the amount of Fireball that I can consume compared to tequila. Again, it's not apples to apples, but
I'll do
It's
2
just
shots of fireball and be
fully-
done.
see, that blows my mind. I could do 10 shots of Fireball, be okay. You give me 2, 3 shots of tequila, I'm like cooked, dude.
I don't like fireball.
Cooked. All right, so here's the thing.
Dude, we gotta be close to that second.
Oh, dude. Oh my. This is bad. All right, you got to go to all of them. There's.
No, I know. I'm waiting for him to load in.
They haven't loaded?
Well, this one loaded. Sucker. Yeah.
Oh,
David, you got it.
Zon.
We're suckers. We're dumb. We're stupid little fucks over here.
Bro, I don't know how we're going to do this. Hang on. Let me text my wife here. She said I texted her. She told me she can get here by 5:40. I asked if we can go to 6. Okay? When I say go to 6, it means I got to be out here by like 30 minutes. Hang on. This is.
Yeah, Matt, you were right. Goat from the top rope. Got our ass. We were talking a big game.
Hang on. I'm texting Alex. Hang on. Honestly, bro, whatever she tells me is like what I got to do. So, hang on. If I had to say where I think she's going to pick me up, oh my God.
Alex just sends them go crazy. What's going on in March Madness? I have no idea.
Oh, shit.
Utah,
All right, let's keep
Utah
moving
State,
here.
Villanova, 73-73 with 3 minutes left.
All right, she's picking me up at 5:40, which means y'all got 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes, all right? I'm sorry. She's got her mom too, so I can't delay that.
No.
Can't delay that. I think everyone understands it. Though, we got a lot to get to because
Someone banged. Oh, actually, multiple people banged. Actually, another person. That one just looked
all right, I'm gonna say this right now. Are you down for next Friday? Or you can't come in next Friday?
I'm not in town next Friday. I will be hammered in the great state of Ohio.
All right.
You have me. I'm here Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm gone for the rest of the week.
I can't do another loco like this. Every bang, we're going to do our best here to get through this. That's the best way that I can put it.
Is it safe to say we're sipping a little bit of this loco that is right here in front of me?
Oh, my God. Tennessee just got a $200 super chat.
It's by Matt. Did Matt just bang?
No, some random person. I've never seen that name before.
I was about to
Unbelievable.
say, do I need to go over to Tennessee and down a
Unbelievable.
loco?
All right, y'all. Here we go. Y'all ready?
There's so much we have to catch up
Let's catch up. If we can. Is it loaded or no?
on. We haven't even done this one yet. You do that. I need to get another drink.
Yeah, can you go grab a few more dads?
Yeah.
Just a few more dads. David! Hey, Triz. Nope, he ain't gonna look. Zon! Bang! Oh, PG, Alex, it's for our future. Ah, man, it's one of those things. PG, the amount of times I've sent that message to my wife. And I know y'all know. Believe me, I know y'all know. But if Alex's mom wasn't in town, and when I say in town, like she lives like an hour 30 away. To be real with you, dog, like she'd probably do it. Like Alex was like, she's the most supportive person on planet Earth for what I do, and I know what I do is very difficult because, bro, I'm coming home like this. Like I come home like this, I'm basically a vegetable. But like, dude, she's so supportive. She knows like I love like what I do. Like she always says yes. I always try to say yes to her. I think it's one of the best things we got. But like when mom's in town, like I can't do that to her. I can't do that to her. I don't know what Lopez is doing out there. I don't know. Pops, bro, we got a few minutes left in this program. I got to try to get out of here soon. My wife, her mom, we're going to go out. We're going to go get some food, which I just in the worst way need. Oh, my God, that's only Miller Lite. That's not good. We're out of Happy Dads. That's devastating. I can do one Miller. Sorry, y'all. It's so different. So different. So different. So different. Bro, we're only going to be live here for... PG said we're down 5 boots. I don't think that's possible, PG.
What if we do shots?
You got a boot in you? See, here's the thing. You made the deal.
Here's the other thing. You're going out with family after this. I'm going to the Nodding Donkey with the Chat Sports people, and I don't want to look like a stupid fucking idiot if I go talk to a woman.
All right. I mean, I don't blame you.
Dude,
I don't
I'll
blame
do
you.
half a boot with you.
Oh, boy. Zon. Here's the thing, Zon. That's a lot, dude. And I don't want Lopez. Don't do anything stupid. I don't need you to be liable for anything. Here's the thing, man. That's I don't know what that is, but you can't do that. Don't do that. Not here. I'm like, you ain't gonna do that. Please don't do it. I know, but don't. Nope. That's a lot. That's too much. You can't do it. Not here. That's ridiculous. I know. Don't. Don't. Y'all can yell at me, okay? I'm not gonna let him do all that craziness. I'm not gonna let him do all that craziness. So here's what's gonna happen. Let's keep rolling through some of these. First duck. Got my Genty shirt. Dope. We got to go through some of these supers. I know we owe some drinks. At the end of the day, I'm going to take it on me. I'm not going to let Lopez do some outlandish shit that he doesn't need to do. Yeah,
I got a couple bigger bongs in me. Come on. Let me join in the fun.
Let's rip through some beer bongs.
Let me join in the fun.
Let's rip through some beer bongs because I'm not like dude just poured a ridiculous amount of tequila in a boot, and he's just not going to do that. So that can't happen. Can't happen. I know. Can't happen. Raider! Run! Bang! I have to meet my brother Zon's bag. Oh, okay. Cheers to the only real nation. Shout out to Raider Ron. Ron, I actually got asked today if I was going out to California this year. Oh, my. What on earth? No, you're right. They're frozen.
I've done nothing to them.
How does that happen? James, Brad, I'm sorry. What? No, I just need a napkin.
I'm going to need the trash can after you in a second.
I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it.
Crack this one.
Right, hang on.
Be smart. I just crack it over this. Yep. There we go.
Dude, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, so I'm just cracking the trash can. Let it go.
Outlandish, dude. Outlandish. I don't remember what I was saying, so I apologize. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so banged up right now. It's unbelievable.
Did you get banged in a Raiders sport?
I got banged. I'll tell you this. I came here to bang, and I'm banged up. I'll tell you that. It's not good.
I banged on the Raiders report.
So it's not good. I'll tell you that. I mean, this beer is frozen. There are ice chunks. You guys, I don't know if you guys can even. This is a Guinness. A Guinness. Fluhy said, "How about 5 real shots for mine?" Bro, you're not. Don't pick that up. No. If you want to do shots, you pour them in a shot glass. That you can't do. Like that's insane. Bro, I'll tell you this. I ain't doing shots. So if he wants to do some shots, he'll pour some shots. Can't do the boot. Boot's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. Bayou said, "Bro, you gotta get out of here." I know, Bayou. You're telling me,
Bayou
dude.
on my side? Bayou? Where are we?
Bayou's, I think, on my side. Says, "Gotta get out of here, man." Bayou, I hear you, bro. I'm telling you this right now. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'll say this. I promise y'all this right now. I will make up somehow. We're going to get Lopez back here on a show. Him and I are going to start that show off on an absolute sprint.
We're gonna start it off hammered, actually.
And we're probably. And then we're going to keep that thing going. 2 Fridays from now.
That's Good Friday. We're off.
I can't believe you know that.
I know it because the Cincinnati Reds schedule. They're playing in Texas.
All right, so 2 Fridays from now for Chat Sports. That's that Thursday.
Okay.
We're going to go live that Thursday, Friday happy hour. It's going to be a shit show.
Let my other hosts know. I be getting passed around at this office. Not like that.
I mean,
I'm just so good at my job that they're like, man, I need a piece of Lopez.
you're not wrong. There's a reason why you're here today. There's only a few people that can hang with me. Truly, there's only a few people that I think can hang in this office. Sadly now. Kind of maybe good. I don't know.
Never good.
I know that Lopez can hang. Believe me, I promise you that. This is my final beer bong of the night. I would sing closing time, but I'm not going to sing right now because I don't want to get everyone canceled. But tonight's show was a legendary show, y'all. How many more supers we got?
We have 4 more to go through, and I'm not gonna lie. One of us is gonna bong, and I guess it'll be me. I don't care.
All right, let's go through all the supers.
Let's down this one, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
All right. Done.
Ready to run.
Done. Raider on, shout out to you, man. Oh, my goodness. Matt Fluhy! Bang! Oh, God, guys. Y'all are kicking my ass right now.
Are y'all cool with 2 shots for this one?
Y'all are kicking my ass right now. 10 more plus 4 Loco. I know. Believe me. I know. I know what we owe you. I'm telling you, the next time Lopez and I go live, 13 days from now.
You know, I've noticed every time we go live, stupid shit happens.
Yeah, it's a check that I can't cash right now, Fluhy, and I don't like being that guy, but it's the truth.
Okay. How many shots do we think?
You're not doing it. So, it's not going to happen.
You said I could do shots.
You can do a few shots. I mean, there's the amount of shots that are owed, you're not doing. So, don't do it.
I'll do 2 for this one. How's that?
Perfect.
Cool.
That's fine with me.
I have a mini boot.
I know, but
No.
I'm not trying to get in trouble.
Mini boot.
Holy shit, dude. I'm telling you this right now. I'm cooked. You guys have absolutely won today. There's not too often where I stand up on this show and I feel defeated as I am. You guys kicked my ass today. And that's just how it's going to go sometimes. I don't like to lose, and maybe it's not looking at it as like a losing thing, but I kind of look at it as like losing sometimes, where I'm like, y'all won. Like, y'all won today. Like, flat out, you kicked my ass today. I don't know. I love winning, and I don't look at this as a winning or losing thing. But today, like, when I feel like I just got to tap out, like, I'm done. You guys won.
What if I told you we had one more?
Lord Cameron Abbott. Bang! Yep, we're cooked, man. Absolutely cooked. Mitch, I remember the 6 to 7 boot days. Robert, you're probably right, man. There was one show I think Jeremy and I did. I think we did 14 combined boots in one live show. Was
it 7 each, or was it evenly distributed, or was it?
I feel like I did 6 or 7 that night. Yeah, seriously. No, I'm not kidding you. It was what I did to do that show is disgusting.
What would be
God.
the most diabolical show that you can get in your mind right now? Like, what is this show that would have to happen to be like, I'm getting done?
I mean, the Devontae Adams show was like truly like I did a chip. I drank so much. We were live for like 10 hours. I remember like my body that next day was not well. I mean, that 6-7 boot day was bad. Like it was that next day was rough. Like I'll never forget that day. I mean, but at the end of the day, like I hate to admit this, but if people spend their hard-earned money like on shit, like I'm gonna do what I feel like I can do, and yeah, I want people to have a good time. At the end of the day, like being a Raider fan is tough. I think Raider Nation's the best fan base on planet Earth, and if it's March 20th and there's no Raider news that happens, I love that people still watch, even if it's 140 people right now. Shout out to all y'all.
But it's March
Fluhy.
Madness.
I'll tell you this right now, man. I know we're down bad. I truly, truly, truly know that we're down bad. I know it. Believe me, in my heart of hearts, I know it. And the next time Lopez and I are live on this show, it's gonna be wild, man. It's
We're
gonna be
liquid
wild.
IVs injected into us so we stay hydrated.
It's gonna be crazy, 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 crazy. All right, y'all. Unfortunately, I gotta tap out. I got to tap out for multiple reasons. One, my wife and her mom are about to be here, and I'm not going to leave them waiting. To Fluhy, what you did on Tennessee tonight's wild. To Raider Ron, David's on, just having you guys a part of the show. You guys are always a part of it, but I love y'all, and I know you guys know that. Yo, to Jenkins, you're a wild one, but tonight's MVP is Bayou. Bayou Raider's an absolute legend. And I mean it, an absolute legend for tonight's program. I feel bad that I got to leave right now because, there's a part of me where, believe me, like I love hanging out with all y'all. I love watching these games. I love being a part of this program. I love being a part of all y'all. Like, I feel bad, but with all due respect, none of y'all rank as high as my wife and my wife's mom. So I got to get out of here. I know you guys understand. I love all y'all to the end of the moon and back. I love doing this show, even if nothing happens besides absolute shenanigans. So I promise you all this, though. The next time you see Lopez and I back here on this program, we're going to be equally to what we are now.
Maybe worse. I pray worse, actually.
I'll tell you this. The next time Lopez and I are on this show, I won't give you a time to get out.
Do we go Ocho Loco?
Ocho Loco. Oh, Christ. Maybe. From me, from our Chat Sports team, to Lopez, to all y'all mother effers that make this show possible. Bayou, my hat's off to you, man. Wild show, man. Wild show. Mitch and Loco Lopez from Big Raz. I promise you all this. Anytime you see this guy on a show, I hope y'all know, buckle it up, Buttercup. It's about to be a live program. Enjoy tonight. Have a good weekend. The next time you guys will see me live is going to be Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific. Go enjoy your time. Go enjoy March Madness. I know I am. Appreciate you, dog. Real talk. Appreciate all y'all. I'm heading out of here. Good night.